Hey guys, Mr. Matt here, and tonight we're going to be testing out the new beta patch that just came out yesterday. We did play a couple of hours of Deadly Operations last night, but didn't really notice much difference. So we're going to have a bit more of a look in depth at it tonight, and also what I'm mainly interested in is the multiplayer. So yeah, I better just check my stream. Yeah, cool. We got sound, so that's good. So yeah, let's turn this down a little bit. So yeah, we've got hopefully gonna have a good session tonight. Got the wife safely tucked up in bed out of the way. Mrs. the mad, I guess. We've got normally have our cookies. Normally have about 3 cookies, for a good session, but I can't really see that. Okay. So we've got five cookies tonight. It's a 5 cookie night, and we just call them biscuits in Australia, but yeah, you get the idea. Hey Zach, how you going? Is that because I'm normally on the wrong time, or you're not normally awake at this time, or? My times are a bit unreliable. I'm sorry. I try and stick to a schedule, but you're in Japan. Cool. Is that away for work, or are you on a holiday, or is that where you live normally? So yeah, so we're up for a big session tonight. I just finished work. Yeah, I finished my work week, so now I've got a whole weekend of Necromunda ahead of me. This is pretty exciting. I think we're going to keep going with the pit lords for now. We might try some other. Cool. Yeah, it must be different living in Japan. You live in one of the big cities, like in Tokyo. I don't know the names of them, but like Tokyo or somewhere, like with the high-rise buildings and everything. Or is it a bit smaller where you live? Oh yeah, yeah. I've seen some videos of just the streets, like in the center of the city, when the lights change and everyone crosses the road, and it's like there's like 10,000 people across the road and stuff, and like the big intersections in the middle of Tokyo. And yeah, and like one of my mates is into gaming, and he goes there with his wife sometimes for holidays, and he was saying how they've got like whole if you go into Tokyo, there's like a whole district just devoted to gaming, and there's just all gaming shops and gaming themed shops and stuff in there. It's just like a whole little gaming district that you can go to go shopping and gaming and stuff. Sounds like another world. No one, Zach said, yeah, it's wild, but no one touch each other on the crossing. Yeah, that's cool. It's interesting, like different places have different ethics, I guess, different ways of going about things. Akihabara is the name of the tech district. Yeah, that must be it, yeah. Hey, Soup Sandwich. I think I'd like to visit there one day, but yeah, no one's visiting anything right now in the current environment. Visiting it was all over. We actually just my family, I don't know, everything's fine. We catch up, by Zoom meetings and stuff, because we aren't where we are in Victoria and Australia. We're not allowed to go to each other's houses and stuff. But yeah, so we catch up by Zoom meetings and stuff. But it's not quite the same because you can't, hug people and stuff. But yeah, it's pretty cool, whatever. But yeah, anyway, I just started a Zoom chat, what's called WhatsApp chat about our fantasy holiday that we're going to have, when we eventually get out of lockdown. So I thought that could keep morale up a little bit, or just sort of fantasize about where we're going to go and what we're going to do once we're able to travel. So yeah, we're not even getting as ambitious as going to Tokyo though. We're just thinking of going somewhere where you can kind of was thinking of going to like a small town in rural Victoria, which is where the state where I live, somewhere where you can sort of like go into, there's like a quaint little town that you can go and visit, maybe with some, knick-knack shops and stuff like that. And then, but then like, there's also like maybe some camping and hiking and stuff, and we can maybe have a campfire and stuff. So that'd be pretty cool. Anyway, I feel like we've gotten a little bit off the topic of Goliath PvP, which is what we're all about tonight. Yeah, you live in the real hive city in Tokyo. That's pretty cool. So I think my next build video that I'm going to do is going to be a PvP brawler. I'm conscious that this is kind of similar to my stun brawler and kind of similar to my melee, my drug fueled combat monster build, and sort of a bit the same as my weapon switch Deadeye. But I feel like now I've sort of got the actually no, that's not the good version, I don't think. Oh, actually, maybe we haven't actually made it yet. I don't know. So yeah, I haven't fully figured it out yet, but Bionics. Yeah, Bionics are a bit hard to get apparently, because you need to get you need to lose a limb. So oh, we don't have any injuries. Because these guys are all new guys. I just basically killed off most of my guys and replaced them with fresh dudes, because I want to get different. Things. So this guy's got God damn it. Yeah, this guy's got Calm, -5 AP cost of reload weapon. If you can get that on a one of these brawlers, because these brawlers have melee prowess, it gives you -50% cost of any melee offensive skill. It makes them really powerful, so you can just constantly mulch people up for 50% cost. So yeah, normally you have to pay 5 AP for that, but if you've got this skill, then you don't have to pay the 5 AP. So anyway, so yeah, all my guys had like really bad virtues and vices that were kind of like the opposite of what they needed for their build. But yeah, so like this guy now could be pretty cool in melee, because he's got this first melee attack of each battle always deals critical damage. So, so he could be pretty good if you give him like 2 weapons and stuff as well. But yeah, anyway, so like, how you normally get, normally if you hire a guy, let's say we hire like this guy. He's got this injury, shell shock, traumatized, right? If you do that, you're not going to get a bionic limb or anything, And if you do like this one, you're going to get all these bonuses, negatives. I mean, right hip bursitis, left leg shrapnel, blah blah. But you're not going to get a bionic. You've got to actually lose a leg, have a leg completely lost, and then you get offered the ability to be able to fix it with bionics. I believe that's how it works. So it's kind of rare to actually get to completely lose a limb, and you have to like keep your guys around after they get injured and stuff to be able to explore it. So yeah, so basically I've got none of my guys, like this guy for example, she's got -5 cost of disengage, but she doesn't actually use disengage in her build. And enemies have 16% cheaper ranged attacks on her, which is pretty bad. And she's got this blessed just cannot die talent, which just doesn't do anything basically. This actually makes it harder for you to get bionics actually, because you can't get multiple traumas. But it's kind of good, but it's just not really that good. But anyway, yeah, so you basically have to keep your guys around when they get injured, whereas because I've got the like free money exploit basically going at the moment, so we can just try out whatever builds we want, we can just rehire guys. There's not really much incentive to keep around busted guys, so I haven't actually gotten to that point yet. I did want to so this one's got that one's a really good Vice, 16% cost of aim shot. This guy never does aim shots. He only does like the occasional one-handed shot maybe. Confidence, not really a big deal. This one's pretty cool. first melee attack of each turn ignores target's melee evasion, so it's good to get that first hit in. But yeah, this one's got, yeah, that one's great. Minus precision, we don't care about that. Plus 10 initiative is actually pretty good. Not the best thing you could get, but yeah, the minus 5 AP cost for a reload is the best thing we could get. But yeah, what was I going to say? Yeah, so I'm going to do a PvP brawler build. Just because, not so much because the build's revolutionary, but more because I want to because I feel like the other builds, they all kind of explored different aspects of a PvP brawler. But this, but now I've sort of, there's some things that were incomplete about each of those previous videos, and the Deadeye was like a Deadeye, the same build but on a brawler is so much more powerful. It was just sort of an attempt to make a Deadeye leader or a decent melee combatant. But yeah, if you just do the same sort of thing on a brawler, you can really see the potential. You know, the Escher combat drug fueled combat monster build. The good thing about doing it with an Escher is that you can stack all of those consumables, but a lot of times you might not want to use a heap of consumables because you have to replace the consumables, after you use them, if it's in a conquest match or if you're doing it in PvE, or if you're playing in an exhibition match where you can just use it freely against a human opponent. It's kind of not really very fair play to just stack up heaps of consumables and just obliterate them, Otherwise, they'll do the same thing, and then it just becomes this ridiculous game of consumables, and a lot of people I think do that because you can use an exploit to get unlimited consumables. But yeah, so anyway, that sort of that whole aspect of just using heaps of consumables is kind of maybe not really ideal. And that same build again would work better with a Goliath brawler. And my Goliath stun brawler was basically an excuse to talk about weapon swap and stuff, which was cool. But I've kind of moved on from there a bit more now, and I don't I still think stun's really important, and it's definitely a factor in my brawler build, but it's not as that stun brawler was sort of an example of how you can get a really reliable stun character, but you don't need to be that reliable. From a bit more experience now, I've kind of realized kind of how much precision you sort of need. So yeah, I'll talk about it. I'll do a build video of it, but I was thinking right now, I think the main important thing is just this beta patch that just came out. So we want to know, does it work? What's the new deal? Because I just made a video about how to kind of deal with all of the bugs and stuff in the old patch, before the patch came out. That was basically to try and get people to do more multiplayer, because it was really, if you follow those steps, if you don't follow those steps, your multiplayer would crash all the time. But if you do follow those steps in my video, your multiplayer will is pretty stable. And those and yeah, hopefully that whole video is completely redundant for PC now, and all that stuff doesn't cause crashes now. That's what I want to try and test tonight. Even though I just made a video about it and now it's just irrelevant now, that's actually a good problem to have as far as I'm concerned. I'm happy if there's none of those things cause crashes anymore, Although if you're on console, there's no patch for console. So, so that stuff is still applicable, if that's the how to stop multiplayer crashes video. So if you want to play some multiplayer on console, if you're willing to try to put it up with all the issues, yeah, that's what I was just saying, Zach. Yeah, so on PC, hopefully it's fixed. But if not, and you want to do some multiplayer, check out that video. Some other people have said that they've kind of followed those tips and they were able to play multiplayer without getting many crashes on PS4. So hopefully that'll help you out. If you haven't tried multiplayer, it's it can be a bit hard to find a game. You have to kind of go onto the Discord and ask around in looking for group if anyone's up for it. You can try just queuing. If you're in prime time, you might be able to get a match that way. But yeah, I don't know how high the volume of players are. So you might have better if you go in Discord and just kind of advertise in there if you want to have a match. Although be prepared, you're probably going to get your butt kicked because the guys that are in the Discord are pretty good. But that's how you learn. I like to get my butt kicked, so that's good. Yeah, that's probably enough of an intro. Actually, what we might do as well before we get into it, sorry guys, there might be a little bit of a delay on the action, is I just want to check all the, just check that I am up to date with the news, like on a quick recon of Discord and, you know, check the Steam forums and the Focus forums and stuff. Just make sure that there isn't any news, you know, that a new patch hasn't come out or anything. Because, yeah, I don't want to spend like 8 hours talking about the old patch if there's a new patch or something like that, you know. Okay, yeah, Steam forums pretty much just the same. Lots of people talking about the stuff they're normally talking about on there. Yeah, no, nothing really to do with the patch. Somebody was talking to me about my one of my forum posts. That's not really important right now, not relevant to the patch. Just started a few, oh yeah, so just reading some Discord now. Just started a few new operations in the beta patch on hard difficulty with a new gang. AI shoot my brawler only one time, others just run and wait. Sorry, my English not good to explain more. Yeah, so that's one thing I've heard from a few people, like in operations, that the AI is much more passive now. And you know, not like less dangerous than it was before. So yeah, so it was not that dangerous before either. So you know, I mean, it was dangerous. Like you could still definitely lose a guy if they like one shot you with a 200 hammer or something. But yeah, apparently now they're kind of like even weaker, the AI. Some people have reported that the AI is a bit less derpy now, like it doesn't do as much stupid stuff. But at the same time, yeah, some people have said the AI is too docile. They don't use like stances like ambush and Overwatch and stuff, even though they've got AP left. So yeah, maybe you guys, if you're playing or you have played in the last 24 hours, if you can comment on if you've noticed that, like, and I guess we'll notice it if we do some PvE. Actually, yeah, I should advertise for some PvP while we're here. I wanted to rejig these guys. I want to rejig these guys' skills and all that kind of stuff. But what do we need on here? Oh, Iron Will. We can worry about that later. See, preparation. See, this gets removed if the user gets stunned. So that's why I feel like it's kind of not really that needed. Yeah, I don't know if I really need anything particularly here. I think crit's kind of nice because you just get more kills. Gets removed if you're stunned as well, but it's an offensive sort of skill, so you can just use that to kill them before they stun you. Oh yeah, so this character's now got another level up. So yeah, I think you can only get one of these each rank. So when you get to rank 5, at some point during rank 5, when you're leveling up, you'll get one of them, and then you get one at rank 6, and then one at rank 7, sort of thing. It's kind of how it works, I think. What was I going to say? Yeah, so melee prowess and crit. I don't know. Melee prowess, crit, alertness is good, toughness is good, and willpower is really good as well. So you kind of want a bit of everything. But I think melee prowess is kind of the most important for this particular brawler. This guy has pretty much got everything we want him to have. Think about dropping... Yeah, he's probably fine for now. Yeah, he's fine. Oh, this guy needs some upgrades. Is this a leader? Yeah. So I was thinking about dropping something. Yeah, we'll get rid of this. Oh yeah, so this is my new where is it? Oh yeah, this bad boy. So this is my new favorite defensive skill for that I want to try and work into some builds. So what happens here is after you suffer an attack, can be ranged or melee, so that's good. Does not specific. You get when you max it out, you get plus 40 damage absorption. There's 40% damage absorption. That's in addition to whatever other damage absorption you're likely to have as a Goliath. So, like for this character, for example, they've got 20% damage absorption because every time they kneel or whatever, they get some damage absorption, and that does not get stripped off them if they get stunned. And then the Chem Synth gives another 15% damage absorption. So they got 20 plus 15, so 35. And then if they take a crit, they get plus 40, so they got 75% damage absorption. So it's not like hit resistance or whatever. That's a damage absorption. That's like that means they're taking 25% damage. And yeah, so that's pretty powerful, obviously. Whereas like if you have preparation, gives you 20% damage absorption, but if you get stunned, it gets removed, So if a melee brawler comes through and hits you like 17 times, you're probably going to get stunned, and then you're going to lose your 20% damage absorption, Whereas this version, assuming they land a crit on you, which they may not, but still, you get 40% damage absorption, and it doesn't get removed by a stun. The other thing is like if you've got like this guy, I'm probably going to change his things. Actually, no, he doesn't have it. If you take like oh crap, sorry, I'm just going to spend some points and some stuff. No worries. See you, Zach. Have a good sleep. Yeah, so sorry, I was just going to say, like, with some of these other defensive abilities, like self-preservation, right? If your health gets low, then you get plus 25% hit resistance, plus 35% hit resistance, right? But if you're stunned, you lose all your hit resistance. You can't get grazed. You just everything hits you. So this is like, great. It's great that you're really unhittable now, except for if you get heavily or gravely wounded, you're really likely to have been stunned along the way, and then you won't get the advantage of this anyway. Same with the more advanced version of this. Can't remember what it's called now. And yeah, so you get it, and some of the and like preparation as well. Like if you take preparation, it removed if the user is stunned. So so some of these things get removed. Some of these buffs get removed if the user is stunned, and also if they're ones that give you hit resistance, then your hit resistance gets removed. Your hit resistance and evasion, they get removed when you get stunned as well. So yeah, so it's just kind of like something I'm kind of aware of. You can stack stun resistance, which works into this as well. So yeah, it's pretty cool. That's one thing I like about this game is like a lot of things are complex. It's like you could say like, oh, you should never take any of these skills because as soon as you get stunned, they're not going to work anymore. But then again, if you stack stun resistance, so stun resistance is pretty easy to stack. Every time you put 1 point into this, you get 3 points of it. So if you got this at 25, then that gives you like 75% stun resistance, which is pretty solid. And then if you've got a leader, that takes heroic call to arms, which we don't have enough points for. If you take heroic call to arms, that gives you stun resist till the end of the battle. So you can stack your stun resist over 100. There's obviously the characters have stun resist penetration as well, so they're going to get that back down to maybe like 80 or something. But still, if you got 80 stun resist, you're probably not going to get stunned by the time you get down. So then those other abilities like no, don't have it now, but those other abilities like what do you call it, self-preservation and stuff, actually pretty good. Like, you know, if you've got like 110 stun resistance, then, you know, this is actually pretty good. Anyway, yeah. Just doing a quick more look at through the news. Yeah, so there's a bit of a problem with the feedback on the beta patch that's online. Like, you know, the devs will open up a forum saying, hey, provide us with beta feedback, or provide us with bug reports about the beta, and then people will just go in there and use that as a forum to complain about the you know, the release or the marketing of the game, or the you know, something, instead of actually using it for what it's intended for. So it's, I mean, I understand people are frustrated, and that's totally understandable, but it's a bit frustrating when you're trying to get information and you go into the correct forums for it and it's just all filled up with irrelevant crap. But somebody saying they're going to roll a fresh gang in beta to give it a clean state in case there's any carryover, in case any carried over gangs are prone to issues. I hadn't even thought of that, but yeah, that could be a good point as well. We'll see if we get any issues, I guess. Some people are saying, so a couple of people mentioned. And actually, no, it was somebody in my in the comments on one of my videos said that, like, when they finished the multiplayer game and the sort of title screen or whatever, that it was getting a crash. Yeah, no, it's random stuff. Yeah, like, people talking in general chat about, like, Warhammer 40k and stuff. It's like, dudes, the patch just came out. Like, talk about the patch. Why are you talking about off topic in the general chat instead of talking about the huge patch that just came out? Anyway, so yeah, it's a bit hard to find any news. If anyone's you know, heard anything about the patch or anything, just yeah, feel free to chuck it up in chat. Yeah, people talking about Blood Bowl. It's not relevant to the patch. Anyway. So yeah, I was just reviewing the Discord there. I'm trying to find out if there was any new information that anyone had found out about it, but I guess we'll just have to figure it out for ourselves. Oh yeah, so the point of me going on Discord as well was to go to looking for group and see if anyone's up for anything. Artorius is online. We've had some games with him before. There's also Shadow Coast is online. Is there another streamer? Oh, maybe I should check out his. All right. Oh, he's finished streaming. Oh, okay. Bummer. We missed it. Yeah, Shadow Coast was just online. But he just, yeah, he just went offline. So we missed it. Not to worry. Hopefully our Taurus is still on and he wants to do some battles with us. Maybe I could, so you can't queue up and twiddle around with you guys. Like, you've got to be in ready mode when you go into the queue. So I can't really show builds or talk about builds or anything while we're in the queue. But that's okay. I mean, I can still talk generally, I guess, about stuff without using actual. Yeah, I'll just jump into where are we? I'll just jump into exhibition 1v1. It says there's 0 players. No, I don't. Yeah, it says there's 0 players anyway, so we probably won't get a match. But yeah. Oh, hey, if anyone's in chat that wants to do some multiplayer, yeah, just yell out. I'm just trying to get some games running for science. It'll just be exhibition matches, so your gang won't get hurt or anything. But yeah, just want to test out some multiplayer, and we need to find some people to play with. I really want to do a co-op match too. So if anyone's up for some multiplayer but doesn't want to be confrontational about it, let me know. And we'll set up a custom match where it's us against the AI. That should be pretty easy and pretty fun and relaxing. But yeah. Hey Jeffrey, what sort of crew are we building today? We are rebuilding our Pit Lords melee crew, but rejigging them to be more PvP focused. So yeah, I took them into some PvP a couple of days ago and got pretty much stomped. And it wasn't really because like the builds were bad per se. It was just that they weren't like focused for PvP, PvP is a bit more of a chess match, and you got to have the tools to like deal with the situation. And also, like a chess match, every move matters. Like if you make one move wrong, like that can be really bad, So yeah, so some of my gangs just didn't have the tools to deal with stuff. My Goliath gang did have the tools to deal with stuff, but it just wasn't as good. Like the guy that I was playing against was really good, and yeah, he had sort of more optimized gangs. So yeah, so I wanted to rejig that. Also, he has some like traits. He has some traits and vices and stuff that are like so good. He has a brawler. He has brawler builds like similar to mine, but for some reason he doesn't like killing spree. He takes like a defensive trait, I think, instead of killing spree. Whereas I think killing spree is like the bomb for exertion delay brawlers. But anyway, but yeah, so he had like the same kind of setup for his, except he had two of them. He had two exertion delay brawlers, which I'm totally sold on now. So I'm having two delay exertion brawlers in my team as well. They're good for farming as well. They kill like 4 or 5 guys in one turn, So why mess around? Just get your brawler out and just kill everyone on the enemy team. But yes, you have 2 of them, and then you can just pretty much clean up the whole enemy team on the second turn, which makes it safer for your guys when you're farming as well. Although apparently the AI is not too dangerous anyway at the moment. But yeah, so basically we're rejigging our Goliath pit melee gang, making it more PvP friendly. So I've got 2 brawlers now. I've got rid of the Deadeye entirely, and I've switched him out for a lay mechanic leader, instead of a Deadeye melee. You're going like a lay mechanic melee. Yarrick said, "Yo, spend a fair bit of time on the road with my job. Been watching the VODs while I drive around doing aerial photography. It's up from Geelong." Hey, Yarrick. Yeah, Geelong, so close yet so far away. we can't go to Geelong. Geelong, for anyone who is not familiar with Australian Victorian geography, Geelong is another city that's really close to Melbourne. I think they're like almost attached to it. They're almost merged into each other at this point. And yeah, but we're not allowed to go there, I don't think, at the moment because of lockdown. So yeah, so we're so close, Eric, but so far away. But yeah, I'm glad you've been enjoying the VODs, man. Yeah, hopefully, I've been really enjoying doing it. So yeah, I don't know for those of you who don't know, I just started this YouTube channel about a month ago. Yeah, I kind of suspected I was going to really enjoy it. That's kind of obviously why I did it. There's a checkpoint to catch me if I try to go visit Yarrick. Have you considered a full Deadeye assault team? Oh yeah, I have definitely considered that. There's a few things I want to do. I want to do a full Deadeye team. I originally wanted to do a full Deadeye melee team, just because I love the idea of like Batmaning around and like just punching people up and stuff. But yeah, I think a full Deadeye like ranged team obviously would be better. And they can just do heaps of damage and just wreck the enemy basically with DPS. I reckon that'd be really cool. Maybe I should do that next. I don't know. That's the problem. There's so many builds that you could do, and there's so little time to actually play the game. Batman team, yeah. If you go back and watch, the Cobra Kai videos, in the Cobra Kai videos, basically, yeah, I've only got one. There's only one of them. Like he's just, it's just Batman by himself going around like punching everyone to death. So it's unarmed, deadly solo. So just like one guy is a melee Deadeye, and he's got no weapons, and he just goes around just punching the enemies to death by himself. The only problem is he can't kill them fast enough. Like in one match, he solo killed 8 people, but like 7 of the enemy gangers escaped. He couldn't kill them all. So if he had been an exertion delay brawler, he probably could have killed all 15 of them by himself. But because he was using his bare fists, he wasn't able to kill them all. But yeah, if you go like a full crit Goliath melee build, you can actually put out some pretty decent damage with your fists. Like you can kill like 2 guys a turn with punching, which is pretty cool. But if you go like a proper exertion brawler build with stun battens and chain swords and stuff like that, you can probably kill like 4 or 5 guys in a turn if you're lucky, if they're close enough together. Batman build would be pretty cool. Yuri said, I'm having a lot of fun trying so many different builds, lots of viable builds to try. I like how you said you jumped into PvP and had a reality check. Can relate. Yeah, definitely. And I kind of knew that, I kind of suspected that I would have that, and that's kind of why I wanted to get into it as soon as possible, because I feel like it informs, because the AI is just not that challenging really, and so it kind of informs your builds a bit. Like you find the more that you play against the computer, the more it ruins you, the more you're like, oh yeah, I know that the AI will do this if I do this. You start playing against the AI's weaknesses, and like setting traps for the AI because they're going to do certain stupid stuff and, all this kind of stuff. And none of that helps you at all when you play against somebody who knows how to play, so you can, so it kind of, I feel like it's more fun to like, it's more fun to develop a PvP build and then just use it in PvE as well, which it should still be totally viable. Like if you can beat a player with a build, you can beat the AI with the same build. You don't really need to have like a totally optimized farming build. Back in the early days, I made a couple of videos about setting up farming teams, but then I realized it's just use whatever you want. Just don't even have any skills on your characters, and you'll be able to beat the AI. So I think it's much better to like maybe just do a couple of PvP matches here and there. Even if you only do like one PvP match a week or something, and that can be your game time, and then the rest of the week you just relax, in your own time, level up your guys, get some more weapons and stuff, and then you go and have another battle, and that kind of that's pretty much how I plan to play. But the one thing I'm a bit worried about though is, I'm hoping that when the first DLC comes out, there's going to be a new golden age for this game, because they've said that they do have DLC plans. So I don't know if it's definite, but I think the plan so far is that there'll be a DLC, and it should be pretty. You'd imagine it'd be pretty easy because it's the art department that releases the new models and stuff for the new DLC gang. Like that's not really reliant on the people fixing the bugs and stuff, so potentially the first DLC could still come out kind of on time or whatever, even though there's bugs. But I'm thinking like by the time that DLC comes out in like 2 or 3 months or whatever, all the bugs will be probably as fixed as they're going to get, or they'll be like, hopefully they'll keep working on the game forever, but they're probably going to be like 80% fixed, and that's probably as fixed as they're going to get for a while. So my hope is that when the first DLC comes out in 2 or 3 months, the new gang that they release will be exciting, and that'll get a lot of interest, and by that stage there'll be a lot of fixes for a lot of the issues, and then kind of all of the online pundits and the review magazines and all that kind of stuff can kind of put out their articles of like, is it worth coming back to Necromunda, and have they fixed Necromunda and all that kind of stuff, and then maybe we'll get another go. But yeah, sorry, where I was going with this is that right now, I don't think there's very high game numbers, like very high player numbers online. So that's why you have to like queue up, and you have to go on the Discord and ask if anyone's up for a game. And you probably have to be playing during like American prime time, to find a game, unless you've got a mate that you can, a friend that you can, invite to a game. So basically I'm saying if you want to try some PvP, you should get into it ASAP because there might not be any PvP to be had when you're ready to try it out, you know. And yeah, it's fun. Like I find it hilarious when my guys get one shot by like a two-handed hammer crit or something like that. So you know, losing's fun too. You know, don't be afraid to lose. It's hilarious as long as you're a good sport. You know, you have a joke with your opponent in chat or whatever. Doesn't matter if you win or lose. I think of it this way. If I get absolutely smashed and butt raped, then at least I'm providing a great experience for my opponent who gets to really enjoy smashing me. Hey Betrayer, how are you going? It doesn't seem like anyone wants to play with me. Maybe I actually have got a couple of Steam friends from chat who have said that they're up for a game whenever. Maybe I should. Oh, how do I? What have I done? Friends list. Here we go. Okay, my friend is online. I suspect he's actually already in a PvP match though. That's why he hasn't seen my message. I'll send him a Steam message as well. Hey, up for an exhibition match to let me test the beta patch. All right, I've sent it out there. I mean, I'm hoping we can get some PvP going at least like one match or a co-op game. As I said before, if anyone in chat wants to get a co-op game going. Jeffrey said, it's a slow burn community for sure. I'm on PS4. I've had some luck in PvP, but got totally owned just a bit ago by a balanced team. It stung a bit. Sip Sandwich said, I'm stuck working, but I am free tomorrow for co-op. Oh, awesome. Like around this same time, Soup Sandwich, are we on now? My Steam friend doesn't want to play with me. Well, he does want to play with me. It's just that he has to go to work now, so we missed out. Oh, hey, Eric. Yeah, well, most of my viewers are either in America or in the UK. So, yeah, so I think this is like the best time for like most people. So yeah, I try to aim for to start streaming at about 1 a.m. But yeah, I don't know. It's just really hard to maintain because 1 a.m. obviously if you work a day job, if you work 9 to 5 and then you stream from 1 a.m. till 5 a.m. then you know, that makes it difficult to maintain a good sleeping pattern. So, you know, I try to keep it regular, but yeah, apologies for anyone who like tries to log on when my stream says that I'm going to be on. Yeah, it's pretty hard to maintain those hours. So yeah, so what I do is I kind of stream mostly around 12 to 1 a.m. my time. You know, every now and again I like pass out and sleep through it, or or I've had a big sleep, so then I've reset myself, so then I, you know, can't stay up that late or whatever, so then I stream earlier, and yeah, so I kind of like go around cycles, but I mainly aim to stream about 12 or 1, so about when this stream started or slightly earlier, you know, around that time. So yeah, so it's probably a bit late for Australians, but yeah, I think it's better for most people. So and basically, like if you know, if I have like 15 people in the stream and like and a few of them are being quite active and chatting like you guys are tonight, like that you know, that keeps me going. That makes me have a really fun time. Whereas if I stream like in Australian time and I have like 3 people watching the stream and none of them are talking to me, then, you know, it doesn't, like, I don't get the same kind of energy from it, I guess, you know. And that probably makes it, you know, not as good for the VODs as well. Like when people, because a lot of people watch, I think normally what happens is, you know, about like 10 to 20 people will watch the stream and chat with me and stuff, but then like, you know, 200 people will watch the VOD. So, you know, it's also, I guess, better, you know, like right now we're creating entertainment for all those other people that can't watch right now, you know. So yeah, so you guys put up those comments, you know, give us interesting topics to talk about, and then that'll give other people like Yarrick, who might be watching the VOD the next day while he's driving around, some interesting stuff to listen to. Yarrick said, are you planning to cast to Twitch as well? I don't know. I'm thinking about it. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. Because I think some people like cast to both Twitch and YouTube. Actually, I think Essig Hydra was doing that the other day. I think I tried to watch. I can't get time to watch anyone else's videos. You know, like I'm either like working, sleeping, or I'm streaming, or I'm making videos. Like I don't have so it's really hard to like keep track of what's going on in the rest of the community. You know, but yeah, I think you can stream to both at once. But okay, so basically this is my theory about the whole. This is where maybe I should do another one of those. I don't know. I did like a blog entry when I first started, like my first week of being on YouTube. I'm not really sure if anyone is interested in gamer vlogs. I haven't made any since, but yeah, maybe I should do another one. But anyway, where I'm up to at the moment is I'm thinking, if I streamed on Twitch, so how it works is if you're on YouTube, you can't get monetized until you've got 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours. So basically, I'll have the 4,000 watch hours like really soon because heaps of people watch heaps of hours of my videos and the streams that we do and stuff. But the subscribers will probably take a few months to build up. So once I do that, then I can get monetized for YouTube. And oh my god, we've got a match. All right, we'll come back to this. We've got to get smashed in PvP first. Anyway, the gist of it is I could make money from doing Twitch right now, but I don't really care about making money unless I can potentially, not work. Like if I could make, enough money to change to part-time at work or or stop working or something like that, then I could spend more time on the YouTube channel. But if I make like $200 or $300 a month or something, I'm not going to be able to stop working, so it's not going to make any difference really. So that's basically my theory. At the moment, I'm not worried about trying to monetize it or anything, and unless I think that I could potentially actually switch to part-time work or something that would actually make a difference. Yeah, I don't think there's really much point worrying about it, I don't know. What do you guys think about Twitch? I feel like if you want to watch, you can just go on YouTube. It's pretty easy. Everyone's got YouTube. I don't really see why there's any advantage to going on Twitch. But I don't know. Maybe if you guys think it's better to be on Twitch or whatever, let me know. Sludge C. Oh yeah, so we should say something to it. Right, here we go. Who are we playing against? Somebody online said patch really messes up operations due to passive IoT. Study room F. Where is our opponent? Shirley Bennett. I feel like we've got a. I haven't even. My brain is so not in the game after that conversation that we were just having in the chat. I just have no. I need to get my brain around this. What are we trying to do here? Crap. What is he? So he's all locks. So he's going to be shooty as hell. Shit, where do we want to go? Where do we want to be? So I guess we could set up over here. For starters. So for me, I'm always on Twitch. I need to focus. It's just I don't really care if I lose, but I'll be frustrated if I, you know, don't like when I was playing against a guy the other day. I ended up losing the match, and I was always going to lose the match because I just had the wrong team composition to do anything against him, you know. But twice I ran out of time, like because there's a timer. You don't notice it, but I think it's up in the top left. There's a little timer, and if you run out of time, like you miss out on the rest of your turn. So 2 times during that match, I timed out before I used any of my action points. Like I moved into the right position, I was like aiming or whatever, and then blip, end of time, didn't get to shoot. You know, so that was pretty frustrating because you didn't get to you know, like 2 characters shooting, like that's pretty big. Like your characters are probably only going to get like 2 moves in a PvP game a lot of the time on average, you know. So if one of them moves doesn't get moved, then obviously that's not good. Okay, so he's got an initiative. Yeah, he's trying to see if he can range an Overwatch shot on me. So has he got an auto cannon? I'm not sure about that. Is that the stubber or the autocannon? I assume it's autocannon. I can't tell the Actually, maybe if I look at my heavy stub gun. So that's the heavy stub gun. Looks like that. And what does this guy's thing look like? That's heavy stub gun as well, isn't it? It looks very much like a heavy stub gun to me. So if he's got a heavy stub gun, that means he's like way out of range and he's not going to be hitting anything over here. I'm kind of thinking I should put the safeguard on just for... So that safeguard doubles the cost of their weapons. Oh, shit. So there's a timer, as I mentioned. See, right in the middle of the screen, 1 minute, 40 seconds. So if that runs out, I don't get to use my shit. So let's just stop messing around. Boom, preparation. Let's get that kicking. And we'll get our aura up. I think... I don't care. Screw it. We're not going to worry about defense. And we don't need to do anything else this turn. Where are we going to go? So I kind of think we want to get over here. I might just run around the outside, I think. Screw it. I'll come in here a little bit. Here, and pop squat. Why not? Has he got a level 10 guy? Or all of his guys level 10? How many Deadeyes this guy got? He's got at least 2. See, I don't know if I like this defensive playstyle. Like, he's setting up all these Overwatches and everything. It's like, I mean, I guess you're gonna have, if you're gonna play Orlocks, you're gonna have Overwatch, so. But, like, I don't know. I feel like for PvP, like, I don't know what I'm trying to say. I think I just don't like that. I just don't like defensive stuff as, you know, as much as offensive, basically, in general. The best defense is a good offense, as they say. Oh, he might have made his first mistake. Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll get some readiness happening. And we will get some delay happening. And we will pop a squat. He's got 3 dead eyes. He's got 3 dead. No, he's got 2 dead eyes, a lay mechanic, a heavy, and a sab. Yeah. Okay. So I'm just opening up maps. So this opening up map mode in the opposing player's turn used to cause crashes. Maybe not all the time, but you know, it should be somewhat prone to causing crashes in multiplayer. So I'm just basically going to try and do everything I can to make the game crash, according to what we knew from before. So I can't remember whether I've got exertion on my leader. I'm pretty sure I do. I kind of want to get this guy right up in their face. Wait up, so from here to there, from there to... We'll do delay. Did we already do delay? No. Can't remember. Yeah, I think I did. And I might just do exertion as well. Get this guy a little bit further up here. And hopefully our leader can make it up there. Yeah, so we're a little bit out-leveled. He doesn't seem to have any bad really good weapons though. Like he doesn't have any bolt guns. He doesn't have like an auto. He doesn't have a plasma cannon or anything. So yeah, I'm not too worried yet. Like if he had like no saboteur or something, then I'd be a lot more confident because I'd be like, okay, this guy doesn't know how to PvP, but he's got a saboteur, so that's a good sign. So that's the thing too. I've currently got no Deadeye. I've gone for the 2 brawlers instead. The 2 brawlers are pretty devastating, but if these guys outmaneuver me and get on a platform where I can't get to, physically can't get to, then that's going to be really bad. You know? Oh, I didn't even see what the oh right, we've just got to kill his guys. That's our thing. Oh wait, I've got heroic rally on this guy, haven't I? I bet I have. Yeah, can't reach. It's alright. Oh, I don't have heroic rally on him. Holy crap. I just effed up. So I did exertion on this character thinking I was going to have heroic rally to cleanse the debuff, but I don't. So I can't cleanse the debuff, so she is screwed now. That's okay though, whatever. We'll just make the best of things. I hope we can get in range of something next turn. It would be really good if we could. We get an order planning into him as well. That would be really good if we can. Yep. That's alright. So this guy doesn't have the exertion debuff, so he should be good to go. And hopefully that extra bit of movement that I gave to him is going to get him into range. The leader's the one we really need to take out. I think she's the one that's going to be the devastating damage dealer. Okay, we've got a few Overwatches, but they don't have pistol Overwatches. I don't know if I think the Deadeyes are probably in Overwatch. But, okay, so now I'm going to Chemsynth like 4 people at once and see if that crashes the game, because Chemsynth used to crash the game if you did like 4 at once. So we'll give that a try. No. Cool. Right, so we want to... We're probably going to get these brawlers out and kick in first up, don't we? Send this one first. Now, I don't know if... Where's my... I can't see anything. Why can't I see the top floor? There we go. So, where's my movement ring? Can't see if I can make it or not. Oh, maybe she doesn't have a movement ring until she stands up. There we go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Look at that. The only thing is we're going to take an Overwatch shot, which is going to reduce the distance that we can travel. So we shall see how that all works out. No, I was trying to get the Overwatch. I want to get the Overwatch shot to go off as close as possible. Okay. Pop another exertion. And now we're going to cop another Overwatch shot. No, we didn't cop another Overwatch shot. Okay, so this is their leader. You know, I just need to figure out whether they've got fearsome. Yeah, they do have fearsome. So we'll lock up both, but we'll go for this guy first. Make sure that we, you know, sort things out. Okay, he's stunned now, so he's got no defenses. Should make sure. Hey, I wonder if I go like 1 on him, and then no, can't do that. All right, we'll try and hopefully that finishes him off. Yeah, nice. Okay, so that's good. So that means that he doesn't get his turn. So because we beat him in initiative, you know, he doesn't get to have his shot, which is really important. So we can go both hands with that, or we can go one hand with that. We'll go both hands with this. So we're still doing full damage, it's just that it's costing us double the amount of AP it would normally cost. We can't quite... I don't think we can get another hit in, but we'll try. Nope. Okay, so at least we're still in melee combat though, so they have to spend their points to disengage. What I might do is leave... What I might do is move the heavy up, because that way the heavy will be able to put his auras down, and then they'll be able to get the AP. Because I would have had more AP if the heavy had been up there. Was that what? Why did she... What the hell? Sorry, you can hear my crappy keyboard clacks. I can buy new stuff like here and there. Like I'm gonna get oh sorry, don't distract me, bro. I'm gonna like lose my action points. I don't have exertion. I don't have exertion on this guy. Crap, I forgot. I'm pretty sure she's gonna be out of range as well. I've only got 30 yards range. Yeah, crap. I can. Yeah, so this is a problem. I might have blown my load a little bit too early. I probably should have like let them you know, come into range a little bit closer. I should have battle advised everybody in last turn as well. Did I put preparation on last time? Can't remember. Yeah, I don't really have much going on here. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I don't think he's got the damage. I don't think this guy's going to have the DPS to take us in this game. Yeah, he said this is only his first match. Yeah, I'm hoping that we can get down and mash up that other. I need to. I'll try and. What's happening right now? Oh, okay, we're back. Okay, so yeah, I need to see if I can draw another Overwatch. So I don't think 15 meters is going to really do it. How much time we got? 120. All right, let's see. Actually, do we want to do that? No, we don't really want to do that. We're just yeah, I don't know. I feel like we're in a bit of a bad spot here. I might just put this guy out here and Iron William to try to This Sab's moved already, hasn't he? Fucking wasting time. Yeah, fuck. I was gonna do something else, but we're gonna run out of time anyway. I'll just sit here and just, I don't know, check an Overwatch on or something. I could have just grenaded that thing over there. Oh, that'll do. Might just put an Iron Will on as well. Why not? This is an exhibition match, Jeffrey, so there's no harm, no foul, you know. It's all good. So I'm actually going to try and do something a bit sneaky here. I'm going to try and have a double turn with my other brawler. Because I can use delay and then get them to go first. Get them to go last, sorry, in this activation. And then go first next round. Hopefully. See, this is like, yeah, this is the thing with the Overwatch, like, he's putting all these guys in Overwatch, so he's essentially like wasting all his AP each turn because he's not attacking. But I mean, it's better than me because I'm not attacking and I'm not Overwatching either. So at least he's going to get some damage on me with his Overwatches. But you know what I mean? It must be disappointing for him if he's got like all this AP and all he's doing is putting one Overwatch on that may or may not get triggered. I wonder if I run into that guy's Overwatch if I'm going to die. This guy's got exertion, so I can potentially... Has this guy still got buffs on him? Yeah, he's still got blitz on him. So what I'm sort of thinking is I jump down here and just bowl straight at him. Maybe. 10 AP. Why is it going to cost me 10 AP to jump? That sucks. This guy got some really crap trait that... fuck it, whatever. Alright, so we're wanting to... I think we need to kneel as well to get me the defensive buffs up. Yeah, Bulwark, yeah. Plus 20 damage absorption. May as well. Since our job is to eat some Overwatches this round. Can we do anything with this AP? No. So we're going to waste AP. We'll pop it on well. Then we'll go for an exertion. And then let's cop some Overwatches. Invaded. Alright. Oh no. Oh no. We're stuck. Oh my god, that's really bad. It's really bad. Because not only are we stuck in this gap, but that means that no one else can get through as well. Holy shit. That's really bad. Oh dear. Okay, well that sucked. That sucked super bad. We probably could have killed one of these guys if we had have just... that had not happened. Okay, so we should be able to... we're going to have to try and delay and then double... So we're going to have to delay and then... oh, you can go on the other side. Okay, awesome. Thanks for pointing that out for me, guy. So we didn't block the door after all. They're stuck in here with him. Yeah, that's right. They're stuck in there with my brawler who's going to come and kill everyone in their whole team. Oh yeah, it's going to be glorious. Oh, except this guy's going to have... they're going to have another Overwatch, but... yeah, he doesn't care about your pathetic bullets. It doesn't matter, bro. Nothing that you do is going to stop my brawler from killing everyone in your team. Well, actually, movement, right? If he can't reach, then that might stop him. He's building more barricades. He's like double barricading. He's trying to like trap my guy in there with barricades. It's hilarious. She ran out. No, he's getting a few hits into me, but look at my dude's health. He just doesn't give a shit. He's been shot like 5 times now. He's just still got like 75% health. It's interesting that he spent AP on putting up a barricade. It's probably because he's got that passive that gives him cheap building after he shoots or something. And then he just thought, oh, he may as well chuck up a barricade. Alright, let's kill some stuff. Oh, this is gonna be glorious. Glorious. Can feel it. I just hope I don't run out of movement points. I think I'll be fine, because I think this guy's got 15 more AP. 15 more movement points than the other guy. Your weapons are pathetic. let's do a 0 AP both hands melee strike, shall we? Just to open up the business. Oh, that's smarted, didn't it? And then we'll do a reload. And then we'll give him the old one-handed, left hand? Yeah. Give him one hand, that should be enough, hopefully. Splat, yeah, that'll do it. And then we'll give you a bit of the old both hands strike. Oh, you're quite nearly dead, aren't you? Alright, we'll give you a bit more. Yeah, just a bit more of that. And who else can we reach? Oh yeah, we can reach you. Yep. Not many left now. And yeah, see, I've got 50 AP, but I can't reach anyone. So I just spend 20 of that AP to delay, and that lets me recycle 15 of the AP onto the next turn, and also gives me plus 40 initiative. So I can't save any more. So I may as well do a both hands ambush, but may as well squat down. Actually, no, I can save that AP. Skulls for the Skull Throne, exactly. And we'll just activate that same guy again. Or should we let Valkyrie have a bit of a nom? Yeah, we'll let Valkyrie have a bit of a nom, since she's closer. She would, yeah, I don't think he would have won initiative anyway. I'm pretty sure 148 beats both of them. Okay, this could actually do me. Oh. Yeah, I don't think there's anything I could have done about that because he had me beat in initiative. And I just couldn't go first. Like, even my other guy, I'm pretty sure his initiative is only 140 something. I'll give him a little ouch. Hopefully that'll make him feel better. But yeah, but what he just did that heroic barrage, that was pretty much it. That was the only thing he had going on. This is called advancing towards the rear in military parlance. Yeah. I love my Cobra Kai team with the unarmed melee. It's just, for some reason, it's even more funny when they're just punching the dudes to death. It's not quite as effective. Yeah, see, 139. So there's nothing I could have done. Even if I had activated this guy first, like, he still would have killed me. Now, I don't know if we're going to make it over there or not. It'd be pretty funny if his leader just killed everyone in my team. Actually, maybe I'll get him a heavy and try and shoot him a bit. Because he's got that, yeah, let's see. Yeah, so 8 the Overwatch, that's no problem. Well, this guy doesn't have, we got head 55. It's pretty weak. Got a crit in there, that's alright. We can't really do much else. Kneel down, I guess. Yes, I don't know. He's kind of like outmaneuvered us now because he's got pretty good. Like, he's going to be able to kill another one of our guys at least, but he's not going to be able to kill all of them. It's fucking lame mechanic crappery. Is there? Well, let's just look at the map. Maybe we could just zip line over there or something. Oh, this guy could probably zip line over from there. I'm not sure if it's actually quicker or not though. Yeah, I don't know. Don't know. How much range we got here? 38 meters. So if we go another 15, that would be 23. So we'd be just in range of shooting. Yeah, so we'll try and shoot him down, shoot him to death. Excuse me. Is 69 the best we're gonna get? Oh yeah, so moving around while you're in aim mode was the other thing that used to cause crashes. Yeah, we're just kind of plinking away. This guy's got a las pistol. Yeah, that's pretty good. I'll try and do the same thing with him. Yeah, heavy stubber, yeah. I don't want a heavy stubber, I want an autocannon, but heavy stubber is all I've got so far, because this gang's only done like two matches so far. It's got a 23% chance of grazes. Boom. How do we talk to our opponent? Can we not chat? No, I didn't get to say GG. That's rude. Cool. Well, that was actually pretty cool. Like, there was no. So I tried moving around while I was in aim mode, didn't crash. I tried chem-synthing 4 guys at once, didn't crash. Tried opening the map in the enemy team, didn't crash. I didn't try adrenaline on a dead guy, but yeah, I could try that. Stubbers, yeah, I thought I kind of took the stubber as well because it's meant to be a melee team. So originally the heavy was a melee character as well, and he just had the stubber because sometimes he would not be in range and he could just do a little shot from, like, basically the stubber is like the heavy's las pistol, just in case, just a sidearm in case he wants to plink from range. But I've actually realized that because of the team setup I've got, if there's anyone in melee range, if there's anyone in melee range, then the brawler's going to kill them anyway, and the heavy's not going to have enough damage to one turn kill anyone anyway. So I think the way to go with the brawler is actually to take an autocannon and actually use him as a ranged character. Even though the team's primarily is primarily melee, I think the heavy needs to be ranged. So that's pretty much my plan. The heavy is basically a buffer, a tank, and just a bit of range support. I think that's what I'm going to change him to. I'll just read back through the chat because I think I was ignoring some stuff because I was having to focus so much. Yeah, so it's annoying you come on late. And Jeffrey said, keep the videos coming, man. You do a great job. Lots of good info. Oh, thanks, man. Merrick said, yeah, it makes sense. I normally play after about 11 when I put the wife and kids to bed. Yeah, that's the same as me. My wife usually goes to bed early and then I can play. But yeah, as I said, I found if I come on, so I could go to, my wife usually goes to bed about 9, so I could jump on then. But I find if I jump on at 9, I get tired really fast, because I've just finished work and then I've had dinner and you kind of settle down and then you start streaming at 9 and then I get tired by 11 sometimes and it's not really long enough, So whereas I think if I have a nap for 3 or 4 hours and then I get up at 1 o'clock, then I'm right to go for a good few hours of streaming and make a video and stuff. So I don't know, that seems to be what was working for me at the moment. Only thanks to lockdown. If it wasn't for COVID, I wouldn't have made the YouTube channel at all, basically. Just that extra time I get from not having to commute to work. But yeah. Are you planning to cast on Twitch as well? Yeah, so I already kind of covered that. So Yarrick said, for me, I'm always on Twitch, so when I looked at the Necro category on Twitch, you weren't there. I think you'd get more viewers, perhaps. Not talking about income, just viewership. Yeah, yeah, maybe. I don't know. But because I want to make the videos as well, and so I'm not sure how that will interact between YouTube and Twitch. So I feel like with streaming on YouTube, I can make a video and then if someone likes the video and I'm streaming, they can come and chat with us about it as well, and it kind of all works together quite organically, whereas if I'm streaming on Twitch, then you know what I mean, it's not, maybe there's not so much of a connection there, and yeah, I don't know. Anyway, maybe I should try it out. That might be the thing. Also, I feel like something about Twitch, because I've never really watched Twitch. I have watched it, but I've never been a regular watcher of Twitch channels. I don't follow any Twitch channels. Some of the YouTubers that I watch videos of, I might occasionally check out one of their channels, but I'm not it sounds like you're constantly on Twitch, and whereas I don't really watch Twitch usually, so I'm not, you know what I mean? It doesn't seem very normal or to me, I don't know if that makes sense, but yeah, anyway, but I don't know, maybe that's just my because I'm unfamiliar with it, it doesn't feel kind of comfortable, also how the Twitch streamers, how they have all those overlays and those graphics with little guys running across the screen, and I don't know, it seems all pretty weird to me. I don't know, I don't know if I want to get involved in all that stuff, I feel like just make videos, talk to the camera, I can deal with that. But yeah, I think part of it's probably just fear, I'm just scared of all those, setting up all those settings on Twitch, and yeah, I don't want to have to deal with that stuff. There's too much stuff to learn, I got to learn about video editing and and streaming and SEO and tags and thumbnails, and and learning how to set up a Twitch stream is a whole other it's a whole other tertiary level education course in just doing that. But yeah, it's on my list. Level 10, wonder if he trained that champ or bought it. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of assume most people I just buy their guys up to level 10 the way I do, level 8 the way that I do, but yeah, I don't know if that's actually true or not. I think a lot of people like to level them up from 0, so look at the map mode, you can see his team comp. Oh yeah, I didn't actually do that. I think I was about to and then I got distracted and forgot. 3 10s and 2 9s. Well, it didn't do much good, did it? Levels don't matter. It's levels. Yeah, it's all about builds. Yeah. I don't really know what he had that was that impressive. I was expecting the Deadeye leader to have a heroic barrage and do a devastating double pistol attack, which is what he did. He only got one of them in though, so it wasn't, it wasn't as devastating as it could have been. Like, his leader activated 3 or 4 times, and he only killed one guy, so he could have killed one guy every turn theoretically. Yeah, just unlucky, I guess, the way that it worked out, And after that first guy went down, like, I think, that probably, made him a little bit nervous about leaving his leader out there. His Deadeyes are his gather assault team. I wonder if he'll use the heavy as an anchor and will keep the other 2 as his route protectors. Yeah, I don't know. It was actually interesting how his Overwatch was actually really effective in that, because he just stopped my melees from being able to get into range. Like, they just got, they just ran out of movement because of the sorry, just had to cough my guts up. They ran out of movement because of the Overwatch, so it was pretty interesting. Move all in if you can. Yeah, I was trying to get everyone in there. That maul is tasty stuff. Yeah, the stun maul, I love that. Back at it. Yeah. First thing to get with your YouTube money would be a nice new keyboard. Oh yeah, I was saying so. I'm buying, like, I'm because I've got a job, so I can buy stuff anyway. So I've got, like, I bought a microphone, so hopefully the sound is, like, not as terrible as it was when I did my first few videos. But my computer's, like, a bit of the case is pretty old, and the fans are all messed up and stuff, so there's a lot of background noise. So I'm running filters and everything to try to clear it out. But yeah, I'm gonna buy a new Noctua fan. They cost like $80 or something, but they're really quiet. So once I put that in, then my case shouldn't be so loud, so then my filters won't have to be working so hard to try to clean up the audio, and then hopefully that'll make it a bit clearer and stuff. And what else am I doing? And I'm buying a new webcam. So I've just got this really crappy webcam at the moment, and I'm getting a Logitech Brio, which apparently is like the best webcam for streaming that you can pretty much get, unless you want to buy like one of those XLR photography cameras, for like thousands of dollars. Yeah, I wasn't really worried about the webcam because I figured, like, my gorgeous face isn't really what we're here to see, but yeah, I kind of realize now, like, the really low res and the crappy autofocus and all that stuff, like, it's just ugly, like, just like to look at and stuff. So yeah, some people like do complain about it, so I guess having a good so it's not so much about, like, so then you'll be able to see me more clearly, and that'll make me get more views or something. It's more the opposite of, like, just the crappy webcam, I think, turns people off. So hopefully the Brio will not turn people off as much. And yeah, I'll have to get a new keyboard. So yeah, are there keyboards that are like silent keyboards or something that I can get? Like special streaming keyboards that don't make noise? If anyone knows any good keyboards that I should get. Yeah, I hadn't even thought about getting a new keyboard, but yeah, that's actually probably a really good idea. What I usually try to do is either mute the audio or, I usually try to mute the audio when I'm going to type a lot, but I often forget, or if I do mute the audio, then I forget to unmute it, and then you have to listen to me just miming to the microphone for half an hour. I kind of want to play around with Stubber for Escher. Yeah, Stubbers are pretty cool, but they're very short range, so that was a good test. I said it for you 5 minutes ago when you did the triple nom. Yeah, those brawlers, they're so good. We might do a bit of we'll do a bit of a build review of the brawlers in between games. Lucky you, I can't get rid of them pre 11 p.m. Yeah. Yeah, no, my wife's pretty good. She always goes to bed really early, so that's cool. It actually works out really well because we can sort of, like, we have dinner, we have, you guys know, it doesn't matter. But anyway, yeah, we have a bit of, I finish work, have a bit of wife time, and then she goes to bed, and then I have, like, my me time. So that works out well. Twitch watchers are really involved with their streamers. It becomes a job. It becomes a job watching the stream, you mean? Or just being a streamer becomes a job? So Jeffrey said, Twitch watchers are really involved with their streamers. It becomes a job. So yeah, he's saying watching a stream becomes a job. Like they're so involved that they have to like work at being a stream watcher, or he's just saying like being a streamer becomes a job. Yeah, that sounds reasonable. I don't know. Was that? I'm not sure. Was that regarding one of the comments I made ages ago? I forgot what I said now. Eric said the sound is good. Eric said I was just giving you shit about the keyboard because you had some funny typos. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, my keyboard is. I mean, my typos are terrible. I actually can speak English, and I am actually pretty good speller, but my typing is terrible. So, like, I know how to type all those words. I just can't physically do it because my hands are dyslexic. I just bought a Corsair with the MX silent keys, pretty nice and quiet. Okay, maybe I should write that down. If you haven't seen, so this is my answer to the loud typing, by the way. My wife bought me this workbook, like I had it when I was back in school. This is the Mercy YouTube workbook, and I'm going to write down using my pen. What am I doing? Corsair MX silent keys. Yeah, it's probably not like top priority. Like I've got, as I said, I've got the Quiet Fan coming and the new webcam coming. So that's probably all I'm going to buy for the moment. That was one of the things I was thinking when I first started the YouTube channel as well. I'm not going to be one of those people that like goes out and spends like $3,000 on like an audio visual studio for their like amazing YouTube career that they're planning on having, I thought, it's just a small channel. It's not really about the AV and the audio visual stuff really. It's just more of a, it's just about the conversations and about the information and talking about strats and stuff like that, so, I'm trying to be pretty sensible about buying stuff. Being a streamer becomes a job. They become invasive. I don't know. It's pretty like, I don't know. It's pretty fun. Like it's pretty fun and it's pretty just from on YouTube. I mean as well. It's pretty fun to do and it's pretty engaging. Like as a thing to do. Like if you start a YouTube channel, I think. Well, it is for me anyway. Maybe it's because I love the topic so much. I love the games and But yeah, I kind of feel like it's a job for me already. Like it's a second job already, I probably do. Yeah, well, it is pretty much. I probably do like 8 hours. I do 8 hours my normal job. I probably do between 6 to 9 hours YouTube, and then I sleep like 4 hours, and then I have a couple hours with my wife. That's pretty much my life at the moment. And I'm having fun, Although I mean, every now and again I have to sleep for longer because I get tired. But yeah. For sure, dude. I just got the keyboard because I use it a lot with work and stuff, so I got jack of having a crapper. Yeah, no, I've got a really bad keyboard at the moment. Actually, like I had a what are those? I had like a G15 or whatever they're called. Actually, I've had like 2 or 3 of them, but I keep spilling coffees into them, and then they don't work as good after that. And I had this like $5 keyboard that I don't know, I just liked it. Like it's kind of ergonomic, I guess, or something. It's just really thin, especially after having such a big meaty keyboard that the G15. This is just like this really thin little minimalist one, and I kind of just liked it. So I've just got this like $10 keyboard that I've had for ages now. But yeah, it's pretty crap. Anyway, so should we keep popular, I think, and Septima said today, I just learned you can change your gang name. So that's cool. So have you just had all these like random gang names that just like the game provided with you with? I haven't even changed my guys' names. I need to give them their names. So this one's Valkyria. And this one is Angel. Oh no, he's Miller. Sorry, because he's a tank. So the Murmillos are the gladiators that have the sword, the gladius and shield. Oh right, so you'd make a new gang and you'd give them a name, but then you wanted to change the name and you didn't realize that you could, sort of thing. Okay, this guy's named Angel. He's named after the Red Angel, Angron. Oh, we have to change his appearance, actually. He hasn't been appearanced. Oh, there's only two. You can't have a bald head. That sucks. Oh, that's fine. That's kind of how the Mamillas is they usually have their left shoulder armored and their right arm free so they can use their sword. I think that's how it works. And they have their left leg, left leg, left arm, and they have a shield on their left. And then they have, yeah, their right arm free usually. I think that's normally how they do it. Where are we? Yeah, lost out on reload talent. Jeffrey said, nice, world eaters. Go check my Escher team? Why am I checking my Escher team? Just so we can talk about Escher builds for a while. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't really been getting excited about my Eschers lately. You mean this Escher team or the other one, the Kriegers? Oh, what? No. They ruined my gang. What have they done? What have they done to me? Now the whole gang's ruined. I have to just delete them. I'm not amused. Oh yeah, so if anyone was not following that, so this gang of Kriegers, they're clones, and they all look like this. They look exactly like that. So this guy is exactly the same. Actually, she lost an eye. She's got a bionic eye. This guy is exactly the same. This guy is actually exactly the same as well. She's just gotten her things changed somehow. Wait a second, what's going on with her? Does she have the same face? Basically. But anyway, so this one, you can see something's different about this one. So they just changed. They changed it so you can only have these two headdresses. It used to be able to be bald as well, and they just took it away. So yeah, that's really crap. Oh well. Tinkerbeast, hey, so how's the beta patch working out so far? It's working out really good in terms of the multiplayer because there's no crashes, which is pretty sweet. Although we have only had one match, so maybe that's not enough to like, but we'll try and get one more. We'll try and do one more. Oh, actually, yeah, we could go. Actually, you guys go on to see me get smashed. I'll just there's a guy on Discord that yeah has like flogged me numerous times now. and is going to no doubt flog me again should we have a battle now. So yeah, you'll get to Beta Patch. Yeah, Beta Patch is only on PC so far. That's right. But it's still, I think it's still useful for you guys on PC on console to keep an eye on, because I'm pretty sure it's the prototype for the console patch. So all right, maybe I guess we'll just queue up for another one. Yeah, I guess if you're not doing anything, I guess it's always good to queue up that way as well. If there's somebody else that wants a match, then they'll be able to get a match straight away because you're just permanently in queue waiting for someone to join. What was I going to say? Yeah, so even though the patch is only for PC, but I'm pretty sure that the majority of the fixes in the patch for the PC version are the same as the fixes that are for the console version. I think it might be, some people have said online that it's sort of just because of the way that you release patches on console. I think they have to somebody said you have to pay the distributor to release them or something, so they don't like to do lots of little patches. They just do one big one once a month or something. So yeah, I don't know if that's true or not, but yeah, I imagine it's harder to put out patches for console, so they do it less often. So yeah, so I think what the deal is that the PC players are kind of the guinea pig. So they put out a beta patch for the PC players. We play around with that. They figure out what's wrong with it. Then they rejig it a bit, and then once they've got their actual patch that they're going to do to a live version, then they'll probably release that for console as well. But yeah, so that's just my guess at what's going on. I haven't read anything official about it or anything. I was just checking the forums. There doesn't seem to be anything new on there or anything. Seems the AI has become pretty silly in the beta. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I've heard that. I didn't really notice it myself because the AI is pretty weak anyway, you know. But yeah, I think they only attacked me once in my last match, so that was pretty not very threatening. Yeah, I guess that the AI are just sort of mobile crash test dummies at the moment. They're just like DPS dummies, you know, that they use in MMOs to practice your DPS on. Easier to patch consoles as the hardware and software are consistent on them. No, I didn't mean easier to fix. I meant easier to distribute the patches. I think that people have been saying there's something to do with the deals. If you put something out on console, there's special contracts they have to do with the Xbox and PS4 manufacturers or whatever to use their networks to distribute the patches or whatever. So yeah, I don't know if any of that's true or not, but yeah, some people seem to think that there's something that makes it more complicated or more expensive or something about releasing patches on console, whereas with PC you can just chuck out a patch whenever you want. But yeah, I think it's probably a lot easier to get it to work on a console because, yeah, like you say, as a standard, everyone's got the same console and stuff like that. So yeah, I hope they fix it, because a lot of the fixes, if you I don't know if I've still got it somewhere. Where was the? It was on Steam, I'm pretty sure. It's general discussion. Beta branch, yeah, here. So they how do I? Maybe we can read along together if I already covered this in a video yesterday, but while we're waiting for the queue to pop, we could have another look. Current viewer. Yeah, so what was I saying? Yeah, so with the so this is what's in the beta branch, right? So overall stability improvement. Now that's the thing that I've noticed. So with the what we just did then with the multiplayer, also the other guys are talking on Discord and stuff said that the multiplayer seems a lot more stable. Like, yeah, if anyone watched the video I put out the other day about how to like play multiplayer without it crashing, pretty much it seems like all of those things that used to make it crash, like the whole point of me making that video, like none of that stuff makes it crash anymore. So that's really cool. And that's the main thing that I was waiting for, because I didn't really have any problems with losing saves or anything like that. I think I lost my infamy one time, but apart from that, like that was early on though, and it was no big deal to get it back. You know, I didn't have any of my gangs get locked up or any of that kind of stuff, and I haven't really heard many people on PC complaining about that sort of stuff. It's mainly been the console players that have been like losing their gangs and you know, getting their things locked up and all that kind of stuff. So all this other stuff here, improved save system to prevent corruption, implementation of backup saves, yeah, this stuff here, like, I don't know, maybe, well, actually, I haven't played much story mode. I think maybe people playing on PC on story mode have had more problems, but basically, yeah, for me, I didn't really have any problems with any of this stuff. I only had stability in multiplayer. That was the only problem I had. So as far as I'm concerned, all this stuff is not really for PC players. This is really for the console players. It's just that it hasn't been released for the console players yet. So, but I don't know if any of this stuff works because I never had any of the problems in the first place. But yeah, I mean, I'm still interested to see if I have had read some reports of people playing the storyline modes, which is I think where most people were having the problems on PC. Most people I don't think weren't having problems too much in PC in operations. It was mainly the story mode, and they've reported that it is like they are able to finish the story mode now after the patch. So. Yeah, so basically everything sounds good so far. I haven't heard anything bad. The only bad thing I've heard is that the AI is screwed now. So the AI apparently is better in some regards, like they don't throw grenades at themselves as much maybe, and they actually use grenades to destroy barriers and like blow up barriers with the heavies and stuff. So some stuff like that's kind of been improved, but overall the AI is apparently worse now because they don't attack you or they hardly ever attack you and stuff. So yeah. Has anyone else has anyone else heard of any news, anything like about, you know, anything related to the game that would be nice to share with everybody else? If you ever hear anything, like yell out. Like it was actually somebody in chat last night that told me that the patch was out. I was actually literally in the middle of talking about how much I wanted the patch to come out, and then somebody was like, "Hey, the patch is out." and then the whole stream pretty much changed after that. So that was pretty cool. Flamers and House Cawdor. What's going on with that? I've read complaints about Flamers, and I think their damage cones are fine, but no dot. House Cawdor is built lore-wise about using Flamers, and it works because in the old tabletop you had to roll each turn to put yourself out, you take more damage, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. So this is an interesting thing as well. Like some people were asking about this last time. Radicus might actually be on right now. I can't remember. He's got a different name on YouTube, but yeah, he's saying when you shoot a weapon, you have to make a check versus the target's ranged evasion, which is a composite of skills granting buffs and your raw agility score and baseline check. So yeah, it's like your agility plus skills, plus it's very much based on line of sight. So if you've got like partially blocked line of sight, you'll get a lot more ranged evasion just for free. And if you squat down, you get extra ranged evasion as well, partially because you get more line of sight blocking and stuff. However, Flamers apparently don't check against ranged evasion, so you hit automatically, but the precision still comes into play because you can still graze. So you've got your like ranged accuracy, that doesn't matter, but you still want to have ranged proficiency on your character because you want to bypass their chance to graze. And yeah, intelligence gives you armor penetration. Range prowess will reduce the number of razors. And accuracy still increases your chance for a crit. Blah blah. Yeah, yeah. I mean, flamers and stuff like that aren't too great, but they're yeah. If you got an enemy team that groups up together, like that guy we just played against last with the Orlok team, like he was sort of trying to group up his guys a little bit. Sometimes, like if I had have had a flamer, I could have got 3 of them in the flame. I mean, we ended up just killing them with the brawler, but you know, we could have potentially flamed them. Someone said dual hand flamers give 5 times pinned. Whoa, really? That's crazy. Interesting. Yeah, I was actually just thinking about that after that last PvP match, like about how pinned works exactly. I assumed it was just like one shot of pinned per shot, but I'm not sure. Like, does the heavy stubber, you know, because heavy stubber shoots you like 6 times, do you get pinned? Do you get like 6 stacks of pinned? Does it just always like root you instantly to the spot as soon as a stubber fires at you, or what? Yeah, I'm not too sure. That might be something we need to check with. We need to figure out in our. Oh, what's going on? I feel like we might have just missed out on a match. It said something like an error occurred when trying to choose the host. Yeah, I think the 200 flamer is good damage, crit's nice, but it's hard to get lots of shots in with a sab. Yeah, I don't know, flamers are like, yeah, they don't have particularly impressive damage, but the main thing is that you can only get them on a saboteur, and a saboteur doesn't have any damage skills. So you can't, like, you know, saboteurs are sort of like toolbox type characters, and the flamer is kind of like a toolbox type weapon as well. So you just, if you happen to be somewhere where there's a bunch of dudes together, then you can whip out your flamer and get like a triple hit. That's pretty much the only thing the flame weapon kind of is the saboteur's special attack. You know, their special attack is they can do a low damage hit to like 3 guys at once if they're close to each other. Oh yeah, oh, we got a match. What's the why is the cryo gun especially crits for 170? Jesus, that's pretty good. Does it have a large damage range? Like, can it, you know, crit for 170 but also crit for like 100? Or is it like 140 to 170 or something? I love the art in between. The art in between the matches is pretty cool. Hmm. 130 to 174. That's not bad. What's that, rank 5 or rank 6? Okay, so where do we want to be? This is the same matchup again, by the way. Goliath versus Orlok again. This map is yeah, I don't know. It's kind of, fuck, it's got 2 dead eyes. You can potentially get them both up here where I can't get to them. Shit, this could be bad for us. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of thinking. Maybe I should bring back my Deadeye leader. I'm on the wrong thing. Sorry. I keep forgetting that. Thanks, Eric. Sorry. Brutal armor reduces 20% damage absorption. Oh, wait up. So does brutal armor reduce 20% damage absorption, or does it give you 20% armor penetration? Yeah, it's fine now, isn't it? Super Sandwich. You can see the game properly and you can't see the internet anymore. Absorption. Crazy. So it's penetration. So it can penetrate. So what I'm getting at is, if you've got like a Goliath with armor with damage absorption, that can penetrate it. Yeah, I hope we can release the Nom Nom again, but I don't think it's going to work out as well this time, guys. I think that this guy's going to put his 2 Deadeyes up on these 2 platforms, and then we are not going to be able to reach them, and then we're going to just be standing around looking like idiots. Oh, Jesus. This is not a kill one. We've got to gather the stuff. So I didn't check the, see the victory conditions? We've got to gather the most stuff. It's like a race to run and grab all the boxes and stuff. So water purification, is that one of the purification barrels? No, it's a water barrel. Water barrel. Purification tablets. Okay, so that's one of the good ones. It says that. And so does that. So they're all up his end. He's like all over them. It would be kind of cool to start somewhere where I could just like run up into their base and kill them all in the first turn, but I don't think that's really viable. Yeah, I'm not really. I think my concentration definitely is not as good this time around as well. Death from above, yeah, that would be good. See, the strategy I've employed the last 2 times I played this map is just to run directly at the enemy. It hasn't really worked out that well for me. Oh, God. Yeah, this guy knows what he's doing. He's like, oh, I'll just make it so you guys can't get to me, and then you'll be screwed. Suck it with your stupid Goliath thing. That's what he's saying. I see after the noms. Yeah, I don't think there's going to be any noms. I think what we're going to do is we're just going to get the barrels and run. And then he's going to set up this whole like, you know, epic battle scenario where we can't get to sail his unassailable position, and we're just going to like ignore him and grab all the barrels and run away. That's I know it's not very honourable, but I think that's how it's going to go down. So actually, we can still get to him. We didn't really do anything. And where did he throw that cryofog? The cryofog's not showing up on my map. Oh crap! Can't run around in free mode. Well, we'll try and go upstairs for starters, I guess. I'm going to put safeguard on for this one. I think, just for starters at least. And we'll put on preparation as well. And yeah, we'll see if we can get it right up here. And maybe bait out a grenade or something. I'm not really sure, I'm not really worried too much if this guy maybe we'll drop down a little bit just so he's got a bit of a squat position. Yeah, that's pretty good. If it's not a kill scenario, just the other player can just ignore the fort. Yeah. Yeah, I'll run up as if I'm going to go up, and then I'll just jump down and grab the stuff and run. That's my plan. Come on, get the money and run. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Green, eh? Is this guy talking to us? First time on scrim. Waited till patch. Oh, first time skirmish. So this is only his first time playing against another person, against a human. So he's not as as soon as I saw him destroy the. Holy Jesus! That was pretty nasty. Oh well, I guess that was the guy's job. That was the heaviest job, just to get shot. So I guess he did his job. Yeah, that did shut me up. That is his leader, though. Yeah. Wait up. Is it? What? I'm confused. Oh, it's got my. It was showing my stats. So that was his leader. That was like the heaviest damage he can pretty much do. It wasn't very impressive. So. But yeah, as I suspected. He's just going to chill up here on this invincible area where he can't get touched. So that's pretty crap. So, okay, so just say we get this. How do we run away? Hey, we run. So we get here, and then we run up here, go zip line up there, and boom, we're done. We're away. How many do we need to win? There's 3 times 15, so that's 45, and then there's 5 times 5, which is 25. So if we get the 3 purification tablets, then we win. Oh no, we got to get the salvage casket as well, I guess. Where's the salvage casket? Oh shit, it's right next to his base. That's whack. Does the salvage casket still count towards victory? Like, can we just not worry about that and still win? No, I didn't change my gang at all. It's still the same setup. I think. Pretty sure. I don't know. I hope I didn't do anything bad to them. Oh shit, we've only got a minute left. Alright, so we better get up here. Oh, I didn't change my yeah, no, I didn't change my gang. And that's bad because I haven't got the cleanse, so I can't use the extra exertions. Otherwise, these guys will get screwed up. I think I could probably just pop Iron Will now. Just get it over and done with. Get it out of the way. There's a possibility he's going to be able to just run up and he's going to just run up and... Did I do delay? I don't think I did delay. Did I do delay? Readiness iron will. No, I didn't do delay. Oh crap. That was a bit foolish. Oh, sorry. No, I've changed it up since last time. Yeah. Yeah, I used to have a Deadeye leader. Now I've got a mechanic leader, but I'm thinking about changing it back. Yeah, so I just stuffed this guy up because he's got exertion debuff on him now. And I really needed him to not have that. Oh, and I could have moved him. Oh god! And I just used exertion, which means I had another 15 movement points, so I could have moved him way forward, but I didn't. Yeah, and I was actually just saying beforehand that I maybe should bring the Deadeye back because of this situation, because these guys are just going to plant themselves on these unassailable positions where I can't do anything. Whereas if I had the Deadeye, he could go up there and kill them. Yeah, that's exactly right, Septimus. The Deadeye leader would have been very handy. Hey Dom, yeah, I'm going good. We've had this is our second PvP match. The first one was really successful. We tried out all different methods of trying to crash the game, and none of them crashed it. So yeah, it seems like pretty much. I don't know if you saw the video I made about the multiplayer stability, but basically everything that I listed in there about the things that you can't do because they'll crash the game, none of them seem to crash the game anymore. So they seem to have like pretty much fixed everything about the multiplayer stability as far as I can tell, but I have heard people report that they're still getting some crashes and stuff. So I really want to kill some of his dudes, but I don't think we can. Yeah, he's getting them all up in there. So this is the cool thing we were talking before about. Yeah, this is PvP, Butsky. Yeah, this is what we were talking about before. How it'd be cool to just have an all Deadeye gang. Like some maps it wouldn't really be that good, but a map like this, you can just put like, oh yeah, that heavy is doing his job of just soaking up punishment. Good work. Keep soaking it up, bro. Is this stable now? Yeah, that's what we're testing out now. So before it was like all the things that were causing crashes before now don't seem to cause crashes anymore. So it seems to be really good. All right, so we'll get up here. Yeah, that's not too bad. So I thought I was stuffed. I thought I made a huge error then. Actually, let's just check. No, I can't move. I'm pretty sure I'm not going to block myself off here. It would be pretty bad if we did, but hopefully we'll be fine. I just want to hopefully stop our heavy from getting killed next round. And I'm thinking that might do it. Now these guys, I want to mainly give them movement, I think. I don't know. I guess just in case we get in combat, let's just check movement. So we can't get to either of those guys, obviously. These guys over here, we can't really get to. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be doing much movement this round. I mean, I don't think we're going to be killing anybody. So we're just going to put movement on these guys. And see if they can just run down the length of the field and steal the things. Yeah, actually, the first team I made on launch day was called literally All Deadeyes. Yeah, it was one of the first things I thought of wanting to do as well. Deadeyes are pretty cool, for sure. do I want to buff these guys more? I don't know if they're going to really get... I don't think we're going to really get into combat this round, because I think the rest of his team's so far away, and the Deadeyes at the top there are just melee Goliath Deadeyes. Oh yeah, that's the way, Eric. I love the melee Goliath Deadeyes. Yeah, we definitely have to do the Batman thing at some point. You sort of need a sab though, don't you? You still need a saboteur, at least one, just to debuff the enemies and stuff. The other thing about melee Goliath Deadeyes is they're like way less good at melee than brawlers are. Like brawlers are just super like better at it. So yeah, so one thing that used to crash the game before was throwing grenades at multiple targets like this. That would be pretty crashy. But now obviously that's fine. So that's really good. Can't really do much with this guy. Or can we? Maybe we can. Maybe this guy could just run down the bottom and start collecting stuff. Can I jump off him? No. No. Yeah, I'm pretty much floundering here. I just have no idea what to do. Like as soon as I saw the map and I saw the two Deadeyes, I was like, oh, we're screwed. I don't know what to do. Yeah. Do not know. So these three characters that he's got at the back here are the only ones that are actually vulnerable to be able to get shot by me and get attacked by me. This guy, it's funny. He said that this is his first skirmish match. I feel like this guy is playing at a much higher level than the other guy. Maybe it's partially just because of the luck of the map and stuff. But you know, like how he's like set up these overwatches. He's put the cryo trap down there to defensively block off his enemies and stuff. Like, yeah, it's pretty cool. I might go the heavy first. This time, where's his Deadeye? He's got Deadeye there, and the other one there. So that one can't shoot anything. This one can, and this one's the one that does all the damage. So I might pop this guy first. No, he's going to get to go first. So that was an error. I should have not done that because he's going to go first and he's going to kill my guy, and that means I won't get a turn at all. And if you do that every turn, then oh no, that's cool. He can't shoot me because he can't see me. That worked out well. So this is actually, so this is actually the opposite of what I said. Basically, he's just wasting his turn. So if I hadn't moved first, I would have copped his Overwatch. Whereas now he's got to move somewhere else and put up his Overwatch. And so it's basically just his turn does nothing. Because he was, oh my god. Did he just... Ah, okay. No. Damn it. Damn it. Imagine if he had got stuck there. Oh, I should have had the heavy. If I had the heavy on Overwatch, he might have got stuck there and not been able to get back up top. Oh well. I think that heavy's dead anyway. Yeah, I kind of need the heavy to stay alive because the heavy's got the safeguard aura on. Now, the only reason the heavy's not dead already is because... oh no, the heavy's not protected by the safeguard aura actually, sorry. Yeah, we kind of need to keep the heavy alive because he's kind of keeping everyone else alive with the safeguard aura. Because the safeguard aura, sorry, makes enemy ranged attacks cost double. So yeah, so that attack they just did then cost twice as much as it normally would have. So yeah, what we might do is pop an eye on Will. Give him a little bit of HP, and then we'll switch to the heavy stubber. Oh, actually, do we have range? What's the range? Yeah, cool. We'll switch to the heavy stubber so we can at least do some damage, and then we'll entrench. And then we can at least get a couple of shots into him. So he's going to graze 26%. And what's she going to do? Hits 2074. So we're more likely to get a kill on her. He's already had his shot. Still the same. Yeah, whatever. A bit of evasion going on there. I'll try and just get another Overwatch. Where's the Overwatch not? Do you have to move more than 3 meters to trigger an Overwatch or something? No. No, they don't want to shoot me. Okay. Whatever. Guess we won't move. Yeah, so I'm trying to get them to bring some of their characters forward so we can mash them up, but did we already pop? Yeah, I'll go this guy. He might be able to survive. Oh, dude's using consumables. If I'd known it was all about using consumables, geez, I would have come in with I would have come in stacked up. All right, I guess we should be using consumables really. Probably, yeah, maybe what I'll do is I'll equip them all with the consumables, but I won't use them unless the enemy player uses them first, because yeah, you can get some pretty ridiculous consumables. Like, I could stack these guys up so bad. If you put, like, if I put a Slort and a Spur and a Roid Stem and a Wild Snake and a second best on one of my brawlers, like, that brawler can just kill their whole team in one turn, you know. Assuming he can get to them, which he can't in this round, in this particular map. But yeah, the consumables are pretty nuts. I like this match though. I like it how it's really strategic, and he's really like, you know, like, I don't know how, you know, if he's like an excellent player or an average player or whatever, but he's like thinking, you know, he's doing like stuff. He's not just doing random movements, you know, like my gameplay in this match has not really been, like, I basically just don't know what to do, you know, so I haven't really done anything particularly amazing. You know, I just kind of stacked up my dudes, I buffed them up. I made a couple of choices about which character to move first and stuff like that to try to make sure they don't die, but you know, apart from that, I didn't do anything too amazing. Whereas he's actually really playing really strategically, you know, like, I guess time will tell whether he's making the right decisions, whether he's going to win or not. But the fact that he's actually, you know, I can see that he's thinking. Yeah, it's cool. That's interesting that he's done delay. I would have thought that you pretty much would never use delay on a ranged character, but I guess if you don't have enough action points to shoot, then it can be good. So what do we got? They've got I think I need to kneel again to get my buff up. So we'll stand up and then we'll kneel down again. There we go, now I got bulwark. Yeah, cool. Got another 20 damage absorb. Yeah, leaving these guys in view is pretty bad. I guess, yeah, I mean, let's just shoot the fuckers. That's probably the obvious thing to do, isn't it? What's the range? They're in 25 meter range, aren't they? 20 meter, 22 meter. Yeah, we'll just shoot them. Yeah, we've got our whole team sitting here. We'll just shoot them with everything we've got. That's cool. Because if we can kill at least even one of these dudes, then that will just... Yeah, that might be the way to go, actually, yeah. But hopefully we can kill them this round, maybe, with our pistol shots, if we're lucky. It might be a bit of a big ask. Yeah, I think we want to get... we need to get some exertion going. Should I reload now, or should I try and... should I shoot him, or should I Iron Will? I probably should Iron Will, shouldn't I? No, I think this guy can survive another round. I think I can do it. I can survive another round and Iron Will next time, I think. I probably should have moved him. Yeah, I'll go to Sab, and we'll chuck some grenades up there. So yeah, so he's left both of those guys out in the open now, and they've both moved. So I've got my whole team to shoot at them. So hopefully, I mean, I've only got 3 activations left, but I should be able to kill at least one of them. And now he's realizing these 3 guys are all just neutralized because they're too far away to do anything. Oh, he's going to go for the... So that's the thing, it's always one of us can like figure out first who's going to go for the objectives. Maybe he doesn't realize that it's an objective match. That's the other thing too. So we can always, like, if the fight goes bad, we can always cut and run and steal the objectives. No, I don't know. I don't know if I'm really into the Cryofog, hey. It's okay, but... I don't think the Cryofog... Because all the Cryofog does is removes their initiative and gives them -5 damage absorb per hit. So that, just say they get like 6 stacks of damage absorb, like -30 damage absorb. If they're not a Goliath, they aren't going to have any damage absorb anyway, so it's not going to do anything. Oh, shit. This could be bad. God, I hope he leaves somebody in range of one of my brawlers. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, Yarrick said no one's going to stand in the Cryofog and lose 50 initiative. Yeah, I suppose so. Although, I don't know, it's kind of useful having someone with low initiative sometimes. Especially in the first turn. But yeah, that's not relevant to this conversation. Yeah, for anyone who's not like watching, Yarrick said he's making mistakes here, leaving his guys in view, because yeah, he's 2 Deadeyes. He could have like kind of, you know, got away with them. He should be popping here and then moving out of range. Yeah, I'm not sure. Do Deadeyes have? I know Esches have the thing where if they shoot, they can move. They can do an ascension for free. I don't think Deadeyes have that one though. I think they have a different version. I'm not 100% sure. Yeah. Evasion. Oh my god, we're gonna kill that heavy. So dead. That heavy's so dead. Anyway, so we've got a null nade. We'll give you guys a bit of a null nade up there. Yeah, a bit of that. Just in case they had any more pesky things on. Oh, that's getting pretty close to dead. Thank you very much. Thanks for coming. Yeah, 2 Deados versus 5 pistols, exactly. Except I'm gonna have to use one of them to kill his heavy. Oh, shit. Took a little bit of a Overwatch hit there. That's alright, at least my brawler didn't have to take it. Can we hide this guy somewhere? I'll check him over here maybe. He's obviously not hiding from the Deadeye, but that might get him hidden from the other dudes. Yeah, we'll stick him down here for a second. Hopefully that might make him pull some more guys out of position. Who should we give the honor to? Valkyr or Angel? I feel like Angel needs a bit more time to play. Literally just walking back would have put them out of your range. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he could have just pulled them back. Yeah, it did get interesting, didn't it? Does he get 2 heavies? Wait, I thought he just moved his heavy. What's going on? Confused. See, if we can kill one of his heavies with one of our brawlers, because we've already killed one of his and he's killed none of ours, so if we can just we can always just make it a war of attrition. Because he can only kill like one of our guys per turn with his leader, and we can kill one of his guys per turn, no problem with our brawlers. So yeah, so now we're already 1 ahead now, so we can always just do the attrition, you know, just switch piece for piece and do it that way. Are you guys, I don't know if it's coming through for you guys, but you guys digging the fact that this game's sick? Like this, like the PvP in this game is so good. It's so like, you know, strategies. $10 you won't expect Dr. Nom charging out of your formation to eat a heavy. Well, I guess he'll expect it next time. If he doesn't expect it this time, he'll expect it next time. Oh, this one's going in as well. So yeah, he's got 2 heavies. He's got a heavy plasma and a heavy autocannon. See, this is the thing with these Overwatches, you know. I don't care about your Overwatch. I literally don't care about your Overwatch. There's no chance. You know what I mean? Like, you're not going to drop my guy before he gets into melee. I mean, possibly if I had 2 Overwatches, then maybe, I guess. Let's just see if we can plan this out a bit. So, we've got this heavy here. That one's obviously wants to get dead. And we've got this one here that kind of wants to get dead as well. Can we like run there and then run back here and kill this one as well? I don't know if we can. Possibly we can jump down here, kill that one, and then run all the way around here and kill that one. Where's our movement extent? Where's our ring? Yeah, so our ring's pretty big. It's like right out to there. So yeah, potentially we can jump down here, kill this guy, then run up there and kill that guy. All right, I'm feeling it. Let's do it. All right, give me some heavy. Give me some Overwatch. Oh, where's the jump? Is it? Yeah, pretty chunky, but that's fine. We got this. And where are you down there? So is he? I mean, he's not going to kill me in Overwatch, is he? Nah, I don't think so. I don't even know if he's got Overwatch on this guy. I guess we're going to find out. Hello. What's going on? All right. So the only bad thing is that we didn't have the free attacks from the leader, auto leader. All right, have a bit of that, and then we'll do a bit of this, and then we'll do a bit of that. Splat. All right, now let's do a bit of this and see if we can get the other guy as well. The only thing, we're probably going to run into an overwatch from somebody, and that's going to leave us just stranded in the middle of nowhere probably, but we'll see how we go. Oh dear. Oh dear. Whoops. Can we kill anyone else? Ran out of time. The crowd goes wild. Indeed, indeed. So should we try and shoot the leader? Or should we just charge towards this guy and make him, like, freak out? I wonder if I can make it to that guy. I probably can, nearly. Can we make it to the guy? Yeah, we probably can. Let's just like run up to him and kill him. Let's see if we can do it. He's going to shoot us with Overwatch, which is going to stuff us up. But hopefully we'll still have enough. Oh dear. That's unfortunate, isn't it? Oh, what happened then? Did he just dodge that? Oh, this one doesn't have, oh yeah, this would be good. Yep. Do we have anyone who can go first? Who's going to survive this? I'll go for my leader, because hopefully he's going to try and shoot the heavy. The smart thing would be to shoot the heavy, I think. Oh, he's going to kill the sav. Oh, it's adrenaline shot. What the hell? Come on. What was I going to say? Yeah, adrenaline shot used to crash the game, so that's cool. Okay, so he's adrenaline shot at that guy. I mean, I'm just going to immediately kill her again anyway, so I'm not really sure why he did that, but that's fine. What's he doing? Is he crashed or? Okay. So adrenaline shot still crashes the game apparently. Okay. So I mean I don't know, but I suspect that adrenaline shot. He just did adrenaline shot and it just crashed his game. But yeah, all likes have no honor. That's right. Yeah, those Goliaths are pretty fun, aren't they? Like, it's just a crowd pleaser, you know. I think I really like that aesthetic as well. Like I've always liked playing that in games, like in Total War, not Total War, in Warhammer Online, Age of Reckoning. I used to play a chosen. Like a tanky, kind of like I don't know how you describe it, like a melee. Anyway, the point is that basically, you know, different players would have different kind of like player fantasies about how they wanted their guys to be. Like some guys would play like Bright Wizards or something, or some sort of DPS character, and they like to be like this kind of flashy character that was a real skill player and they would just bring the deeps and just destroy people, you know, while before they destroyed you. And other people were really good at CCing and they just manipulate and play with their food, you know, and eventually wear you down and stuff. Like the thing that I always liked was that my guy was just like unstoppable. You know, I'd just be coming towards them, taking all these hits, and my guy just wouldn't go down. And then I would get into melee, and then it would be like, right, it's on now. You know, it's my time now. And that's pretty much what this gang's like. It's like you take the hits, you know, you hide, whatever, and then it's just like, okay, it's my time now. You know, and then you just crush them. It's pretty cool. But yeah, we probably should try to play something different because we've kind of covered this, I guess, now. Hey Septimus, yeah, we just we had a couple of I don't know if you saw the other one. We've had 2 PvP matches now. Pretty much both of them, the brawlers just absolutely smashed. This is the build guide I'm going to put up. So yeah, I was saying at the start of the video, like it's kind of like nothing new because it's kind of just a conglomeration of 3 of the other builds, like the drug fueled combat monster, but it's like a Goliath version, and the thing I did about the weapon switch Goliath, and also the stun brawler Goliath. It's kind of like the conglomeration of all of those together, but I feel like this is kind of like my perfect PvP build, you know. The only thing that I'm thinking about changing, so chain hit, like I would never drop that, never drop exertion, never drop delay. Readiness is pretty much optional. You could easily take the defensive one, this defensive buff instead. Or you could just, I don't know, you can just take whatever you want, really. Iron Will as well, you don't really need that necessarily, but yeah, I think it's pretty good. And then, yeah, Fury I think is pretty necessary because grazers will kind of kill you with this build. Whereas this, with this build, you can pretty much just punch through their graze, even if they've got like really high. All you need to do is get 1 stun, and then they lose all of their evasion and all of their hit resistance. So, you know, this will allow you just to get that 1 hit in to get a stun at least. What you could do is take Precise Strike or Cautious Strike, I think it's called, the red one. And that gives you 30% extra precision. So you could drop Readiness and take that instead, say. And that would give you the really ability to just penetrate through any amount of hit resistance and just get a stun on them, and then you're away to the races, you know. Persistence, minus 75% of strike after you kill someone, so that's a really big part of it as well. Every time they kill one person, then their next strike is 75% reduced in cost. So they have like this 7 AP double weapon strike that pretty much kills the next guy by itself. And now after that first one, you've got Killing Spree, which, yeah, some people don't think it's that great, but you know, like, yeah, these guys they pretty much always kill 2 guys in a turn, you know, sometimes 3 or even 4. So the Killing Spree, I reckon, does really come into it. Melee prowess is the other really important part. After you do a reload, because this stun button you've got here gives you uses up charges, so you got to reload it, and every time you reload it, 50% reduction in melee. So you do like a single-handed hit with this, costs you 15 AP. Then you need to recharge it, costs you another 5, so that's 20 AP. And then you can do a 30 AP double-handed hit for 15. So yeah, so you get 45 45 AP worth of hits basically for 35 AP, so it's pretty good. And Vanguard is just HP because they got to stay alive long enough to be unleashed, you know. And I think Vanguard is straight up the best defensive perk in the game. You can't really go past 75 HP. And Killing Spree as discussed, yeah. Yeah, that's one of the guy that I played last time. When I did the last PvP session, he had this same sort of brawler setup, except for he doesn't take Killing Spree. I can't remember. I think he takes some sort of defensive thing. Yeah, he had the same setup, except for his brawler had free reloads, and he had the soldier talent that gives him minus 10 AP cost to all offensive skills. So that 10 stacks. So this, instead of minus 50% to your melee, this is minus 60%. And instead of minus 75% cost of strike, it's minus 85% cost of strike. So, you know, his brawler just goes all day and just destroys everything. It's like, yeah, crazy. Sounds like Natasha. It was Natasha, yeah. Yeah, they wrecked me. But it was good because it inspired me and made me, you know, made me more educated in the world of PvP. So yeah, so we need to try and fix up this gang. So the brawlers are rocking and rolling. We could change readiness for something else. Maybe we should do that. I don't know. 15% extra crit chance is pretty nice. And I really like the Iron Will. I felt like Iron Will is really... Yeah, actually, sorry. When I say Vanguard, I think is straight up the best defensive passive that you can get. And Iron Will is straight up the best defensive active you can get. Iron Will is really good because it heals you for sure, gives you 50 HP, or for me it gives me like 100 HP usually because I have enough toughness, but it also gives you plus 75 hit resistance and plus 75 stun resistance. And it's also really good to preload it beforehand, like when you know that you're about to get shot, or even like just say first round I sit down, I buff up, I use readiness to put my crit on, and then I get buffed by my leader, I get extra action points, get like extra free first attack and all that kind of stuff. Sometimes it's even worse if I've got 20 AP left, sometimes it's even worth it on that first turn to pop Iron Will, so that way when they go and burst out the next round, normally they would use Iron Will at the end of the round, like just to keep them safe if they're exposed or whatever. You can have the Iron Will already preloaded, and that gives them 75% hit resistance, stun resist, so they're much more likely to survive, and it doesn't use any AP out of their like killing run. You know, once you've unleashed them, you want to use all that AP to kill people. So yeah, it's just, I don't know. Yeah, I use it both. I use it both to heal dudes, and I use it to pre-armor them as well. It's really good. Yeah, exactly. It's a really good oh shit button when you just realize something's wrong, but you can, yeah, you don't have to use the heal though. You can be already at full health and pop it when you know you're about to get wrecked next turn, and it can save you that way as well. So yeah, really good skill. Anyway, so this guy, yeah, doesn't even have any skills, so he needs heroic rally, basically. Yeah, or does he though? Maybe he doesn't even need heroic rally, hey? So heroic rally is good because it gives you 35% stun resistance as well. So, you know, stun resistance is pretty good, you know, and you can already have 30% stun resistance, plus this gives you another 30% stun resistance, plus if you pre-pop your Iron Will, you've got another 30% stun resistance, so you're like 100% stun resistance versus their penetration. And, you know, if you've got Iron Will popped, you've got 75% hit resistance on top of your normal, you know, 15% or whatever you've got. Then, you know, the only way they can get rid of that hit resistance is if they stun you. And if you got 100% stun resist, then, you know, you're pretty tanky, basically. Unless they sabo you, unless they null-nade you or hallucinogen on you and strip your buffs. But anyway, it's pretty good. And this is also a really good buff as well, crit resistance. So this heroic calls to arms that removes stuns off your players. So if you've got one of your DPS characters that's got a stun or whatever, it's going to cost them 20 AP out of their next activation to get rid of it. So this only costs you 15 AP, and it's also an AoE of 10 meters that gets all the stuns off everyone, and it gives them 15 crit resist. So again, you can use this to like pre-buff your team. You can have everyone in your team have 15 extra crit resist if you spend this skill point on this guy. But yeah, anyway, so yeah, I mean, heroic rally is pretty sweet. But then I could also take Heroic Onslaught. That would give this guy extra stuff. So yeah, what I'm thinking is that we just don't really need any more melee guys. Like, you know, the enemy team only has so many guys to kill, and if you got two exertion delay brawlers, like that's enough brawlers to kill everyone in their team. You know, so I don't know. I think even though this was meant to initially be a melee gang, I don't think we need any more melee, because I think we just, like, you know, I think that there's only so many guys you can kill in melee per turn. So yeah, I don't know. It's just a matter of what to take. Like, like, should I take a Deadeye, or should I don't know. Heroic Barrage. Yeah. Well, the whole reason I made the lay mechanic was so I could take Heroic Onslaught and use the fist weapon and stuff. Because if I give him Heroic Onslaught, then he basically becomes like another another brawler, you know. Not quite as good, but yeah, kind of. I know the barricades are pretty handy, and being able to repair stuff's pretty handy. I know, I'll just give him Heroic Rally for now. Yeah, I mean, we could give him, what do you call it? Could give him Heroic Barrage and make him a shooter, but I feel like if I was going to do that, I may as well just go for a Deadeye, you know. I don't know. Yeah, maybe he should be a shooter, because as we just found out then, like, we don't really need the extra melee. Heroic Rally is a bit expensive, but that's okay. What about a heavy? So a heavy's, he's got battle advice, and he doesn't have exertion, and I feel like he's often missing. He needs exertion a lot of time, but. Shooty bleed, yeah, maybe. Well, we've run out of XP now, but yeah, that could be a good thing to try out later on. Yeah, I don't know. I think he's okay, actually. He kind of doesn't need exertion. He does okay with just his stuff that he's got. So he's kind of like, he's not very exciting, but he kind of gets the job done, you know? Like this, like he tanked some shots last round. Like he got crit, he got this plus 40% damage absorption, plus he had this 40% damage absorption, plus he got Overwatch, so he got another 20. You know, so he was rocking 100% damage absorption there at one point, I think. Oh no, I don't think he got the. Oh no, I think he did. Yeah, I think he got. Jeez, I didn't realize that was stackable. Holy crap, that's cool. Have I got that on the, where's my other, this is my other tank. Yeah, he's got it as well. Yeah, it's pretty cool. So every time you get an ambush, you get another 20% damage absorption. So these guys are my, this guy and my heavy are my two, like, shot takers, my two damage absorbers. Goliath Battle Advice gives you free ambushes, bro. Free ambushes. 75% cost of ambush. So basically it means like when my brawlers are finished killing everyone, they just get to be in ambush for free basically as well. So it's pretty cool. Like, yeah, when you have a melee team, it's pretty good. You just have everyone, because then everyone sort of can always pretty much get into ambush stance. And, like, quite often, you know, you're in an area and there's some, like, especially against the AI, it's really good as well. But, yeah, like, you know, quite often there'll be, like, some objectives around or something like that, or there's another character that's got low health and you want to protect them or something, you know, just having that cheap ambush all the time is pretty good. But yeah, I mean, I could probably drop it because a lot of time he doesn't get a chance to actually cast it because he doesn't have enough action points. So you could potentially drop it for something else. We kind of need to do some PvE to get some new weapons and stuff as well. What time is it? No, fine. Escher battle advice. Actually, yeah, I did want to play some more Escher. Oh no, we weren't able to. Sorry, yeah, it did crash. Yeah, it did. I'm pretty sure it did crash. So the other player used adrenaline shot on his player that was dead to bring them back to life, and yeah, that was one of the known issues from the last from the previous before the patch came out, that whenever you use adrenaline, it crashes the game. So yeah, it seems like that's still a thing. Don't use adrenaline, otherwise it crashes the game. Yeah, we'll have to see. We'll have to see if, yeah, we'll have to see in the future if it any more crashes. Yeah, I don't know. Should we do another PvP match, or should we just do a quick PvE to get some more experience and rejig and get some more weapons and stuff? Or should we switch over to some Escher builds? We'll have a look at the Escher gang anyway. So I'm trying to start a new Escher gang because the Krieg 984 are pretty much ruined now because you can't have bald leaders. And Creepshow is like, Escher! Exclamation mark. Alright, Escher it is. Yeah, I mean, as much as I would love to just keep smashing people in PvP with the brawlers, I think that's very viable. Yeah, so I'm thinking I'm going to drop this. I'm going to delete this team because we can't make Kriegers anymore. I don't know. I guess, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's kind of done with. So we need to work on a new gang. So the new gang's the Queens of Eversaw. So this gang's kind of like the same theory as the brawlers for the other guys, except for these guys are drug-fueled combat monsters. Except for I've kind of decided it's a bit impolite to do that in PvP, but you know, anyway. So the plan is with these guys is I wanted to have like all different kind of all have them all be really individualistic. Like, so I wanted to make a proper Escher gang basically because my Kriegers were like, they're not really proper Eschers. So this time I wanted to make a proper Escher gang, and they're called the Queens of Eversaw because they're named after Eversaw, which is like one of those houses, one of those powerful houses that's badass and no one meshes with them. They're from some other hive, you know. But of course, the Eversaw really is referring to the Eversaw Assassin Temple. But these girls are just undereducated underhive girls, so they don't really know much about the world outside of their underhive. They just know that Eversaw is like a cool sounding name that sounds badass to them, so they've named themselves that. That's the idea, and I was going to use my so this one's name is, so they got like names that are all based on pop idols, female pop idols. So Rihanna, and we've got Brickney the Spear. We're reusing the names from Britney Spears. And what else was there? There's one for Katy Perry as well, but I can't remember now. Oh yeah, Smiley Cyrus, the Smiley Psychos. Doesn't really rhyme with Cyrus, but Mad Donna. Yeah, that's where I was. That's what inspired the whole thing. So yeah, Mad Donna. If you guys aren't familiar with the background, I don't know too much about. I mean, I've read a few of the I've read some of the I can't remember his name. I've read some of the bounty hunter comics and stuff, and yeah, I think there was one novel I read, or maybe a couple of novels. Forgot where I was going with this. Oh yeah, Mad Donna is so Mad Donna's, she's not actually an Escher, she's actually an Uphiver. She was from one of the Spyro houses that I believe, and she got like exiled, or she ran away, or she killed her husband or something like that. I can't really remember the story exactly, but she basically went down to the Underhive to slum it, and she's like a rich girl, and she's also a bit of a psychopath apparently, and then and she kind of fell in with his Escher gang and became like their leader, I think. So she's kind of like this famous Escher like gang leader, but she's not really an Escher, she's really like an Uphiver. But then I heard she later on left those Eschers and like took over some Orlok gang. So she's just kind of like a freebooter, crazy character from Necromunda. Yeah, Mad Donna, and that was kind of like what inspired me to make this gang. Yeah, I need some more names. I'm pretty sure there was one that was Katy Perry something, but I can't remember what it was now. Oh, maybe I wrote them down in my workbook somewhere. Oh no, I think I wrote it down in a text file. But I don't know if I had any much more than that anyway. Anyway, the names aren't really the critical thing. We can work on that over time. But I was basically just going to go with the order leader thing again. Formation, Vanguard, lead through pain. Yeah, see, I want to get rid of lead through pain, I think. I don't know if it's that good, actually. I mean, it does last until the end of the battle, which is pretty cool. Heroic Rally, Exertion, Iron Will. Yeah, I think that stuff's all pretty good. We really need a leader like this that's got see, the cool thing about this character is she's got -5 AP cost of jump, and normal jumps only cost 5 AP, so you can use it to like run her around everywhere. And she's got reduced movement because of her heavy footed as well, so that kind of gives her a lot more mobility. But really what we want in an order leader is tactician. Gives you -10% cost of tactical skills, which means that she can just, and because she can fire for free every time she does an order, if her orders cost 13 instead of 15, then she basically gets to shoot for 13 AP, and give one of her other dudes an order. And so the plan is to give -20 shoot cost to both of her brawlers, so they get their first shot for free, and then because they've got gunpoint affinity, that means they get -65% cost to their next melee skill. So basically they're going to come in, shoot with their pistol, going to cost them nothing. Then they're going to use 5 AP to switch their pistol out for another melee weapon, so they've got 2 melee weapons. Then they're going to do a chain hit, costs 40 AP with two two-handed weapons. But because they've got gunpoint affinity, it's going to be -65%. So it's only going to be about 15 AP or something. So they're going to get like a shot with the pistol, and then they're going to get 2 hits with each hand, and all of that, and that altogether will cost them 20 AP, because they'll have already because they got the buff from the leader. So it's not quite as devastating as the opening from the fully buffed Goliath, but it's pretty good still. And yeah, so I haven't given them. Yeah, I don't know. And they don't have killing spree. They're basically not as good, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I'm just not as inspired about it, hey. Yeah, I'm not sure about this character either. I kind of like this stuff. Homemade nade I've decided to put in there because it gives you some more ability to destroy barricades. But yeah, I don't know if we really need it. And this character, I don't think we really need her at all. I think we could swap her out and have another heavy. So I'm thinking like, yeah, and the Deadeye's pretty cool. Or maybe we could just abandon this whole thing and just go all Deadeyes. Well, what about if we just get rid of her and make her a Deadeye? That could be good. All Deadeyes, yeah. I'm thinking ranged Deadeyes though, not melee Deadeyes. Because this guy can give the Deadeyes like a free shoot action, and then that means that they get a free. They can take a free repositioning as well. So that's pretty cool. So this was like a melee Deadeye build, but I don't know. I think you're probably better off going for like a. I don't know. I feel like we need to really use this melee. We really need to use this gunpoint affinity thing, you know. But yeah. So this is kind of... The battle advice can also be kind of good as well because they can... Minus 50% cost of aim shot, so to say like normally you do 15 AP pistol shot or 20 AP aim shot, but this makes your aim shot 10 AP. And because you got this, whenever you do a ranged attack, you get this buff, massive buff to melee. So that means that, you know, if you're just firing your pistol just to get the buff to melee, you can do that for 10 AP instead of 15. If you got the battle advice on. So it's kind of cool in that way. Plus, obviously, your aim shot's going to be a lot more effective because you can aim for their no armor and the spot where you're going to hit them more easily and stuff. So that's kind of cool. I don't know, I kind of want to... Have we got any weapons for these guys? What are we rocking with? 5? Oh yeah, we've got stuff. Maybe we should just have a match and just sort of see how we go. There's some spur to give to her. Yeah, maybe we'll do like a full drug infused one. We'll just give everyone heaps of stuff to use. Spare his life, yeah, for sure. Yeah, okay, let's adrenaline shot. Yeah, we'll take some adrenaline shots because we want to use them to see if they crash the game. So you can be our medic. There's adrenaline shot. Yeah, we'll give her adrenaline shot. Oh, no, I can't bother putting all of the stupid things on them. Yeah, that'll do. Yeah, we'll have a quick match just so we can test out that adrenaline shot again. We'll try and get one of our guys to die and then adrenaline shot him just to make sure that that crashes the game. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. I mean, no, I suppose it's a bit rude to just crash the game on purpose. But I'll tell him that that's what I'm doing. Yeah, maybe I'll just sort of ask them if they know if adrenaline shot crashes the game. And if they say yes, it definitely does, still do it or whatever, then, you know, I won't make them go through the experiment with me again if they're sure it definitely does. But if they're not sure either and they, you know, then we can be like, right, let's check it out. Because I don't know what these participation caskets have in them, but I imagine they're not, you know, they're not that exciting. But yeah, I think it'd be good to. I think I need to try to expand. I think I'm just too addicted to those Goliath brawlers. You know, I need to like try and wean myself off them. So I've got to try and find some other stuff. The other build I really like at the moment is the Escher Order Leader, the one that we're about to use now. Especially with Spur, it's just ridiculous, but. Excuse me, just in my hoodies. For science, exactly. It's hard to get off the Order Leader as well. Yeah. Yeah, the Goliath Order Leader is good as well. I don't think the Orlok Order Leader is very good. But I guess that's one good thing about Orloks is that you don't have to play and have an Order Leader because their Order Leader is not very good. So you can make like a hero leader. That's kind of always the choice whether you're going to go for an Order Leader or a buffer leader or like a hero leader or a tank leader or a hero leader. You're going to got different options. What's he saying? Game crash? Is he saying his game has crashed or? Well, that's not very good. It's like crashed already. Just make some notes in the log. Complete crash, drop out. I don't understand why. How can he be crashed and dropped out if he's still talking to me? Do you guys, I don't know. Do you know what is he talking about? If he's crashed and dropped out, like, how is he talking to me? I don't know. So, enemy or opposing player used adrenaline. Seemed to crash game. Oh, so what's going on here? So did he what? No, I didn't get to. Yeah, whatever. Okay, so he's over here. Oh yeah, I guess we'll just go up here and kill him. See, he doesn't seem to be crashed and dropped out. He seems to be like in the game. Maybe he was he trying to like get me to leave maybe so that he could get a free win or something? Because like he waited out the whole timer as if he was frozen or something. I feel like maybe he's doing some weird sneaky stuff. It's hard to get off the auto leader. Yeah, I prefer the support leaders. Yeah, I think I do as well now. Also, like, I feel like I think just generally in games, I don't really like having a hero leader as well, because I love the little troopers, you know. I love the little guy in the trenches, you know, like, and I feel like if you have some big hero leader, it kind of makes all your other gangers kind of just unimportant. Whereas if your leader's a bit more supportive, then all the other gangers' characters can kind of come to the fore more, you know. You can have your favorites and stuff. But Onslaught Goliath leader is kind of fun. You mean like giving them Slaught, like and making him a melee brawler, or something else? Oh, heroic Onslaught, right? Yeah, just wrecking stuff with the melee skills. Gordon Reed said, "You do great work. I've been following off and on since Necromunda came out. Keep it up and thank you." Oh, thanks a lot, man. That's really, I appreciate it. I actually, I was actually just thinking about it too. Like, I get it's weird. It's a weird thing, like doing YouTube. Like, you get a bit. I don't know. It does get you a bit emotional sometimes, I guess. And yeah, there's been like at least probably. So I've been doing it for about a month now, and there's probably been at least 5 times where, like, I haven't like been like gonna quit or anything, but like there's probably been at least 5 times, 5 separate occasions where, you know, I've like worked really hard on a video and then it was, you know, I wasn't happy with it, or some, you know, some sort of setback happened or something, or maybe, you know, I didn't get many views that day or something, you know, whatever. I felt like, you know, for whatever reason, I was feeling bad about it. And then somebody just put up a comment saying, you know, "Thanks, man, you're doing great work," or "I really liked your video," or "This video really helped me," or whatever, you know. And then it was like, that's all right then. I'll just carry on. Everything's fine, you know. So, you know, thanks a lot for the kind words. Gordon, appreciate it. Only the Emperor knows the truth, says Septimus. Yes, exactly. We'll get to the bottom of it. I'm kind of tempted. So he's on a lower level than me. I'm kind of tempted just to be a real prick and just go and set up my barrage on his spawn point. But I don't think that's his leader, isn't it? No, we've got to get him to move first. So yeah, we can't do that. All right, we'll just we'll get this guy to go first because he's pretty useless anyway. These live streams are kind of nice and chill. Yeah, they're I'm still kind of working out how things are supposed to be, you know. But yeah, I don't know. Like for me, like what I like in a live stream, because my main, like, I'm the only YouTuber that I really used to, well, I don't have time anymore, but that I mainly watch is Legend of Total War. And he's really cool because he just puts out so much content that, like, if I don't know if many of you guys play Warhammer Total War, but it's there's heaps of different factions in it. So there's, like, you know, goblins and humans and orcs and chaos and vampires and blah blah. Anyway, and because Legend, like, streams every day and makes videos every day, there's, like, no matter what faction, every faction that you want to play, every leader that you want to play, he's done a stream of it. So quite often, like, what I'll do is I'll be like, yeah, I'm going to start a new High Elf campaign, and then I'll just go back to Legend's last High Elf campaign and queue up the stream, and then it's like, you know, he's kind of playing High Elves, I'm playing High Elves, he's, like, talking about what he's doing in his campaign, and it's relevant to what you're doing because you're playing the same faction and stuff. So yeah, like, I feel like that's like so what I'm saying is, I don't really, like, watch. I don't necessarily, a lot of times, like, I don't. Sometimes I do actually just watch what he's doing, like, and watch, like, as like it's TV or something. But often I just have it as, like, a accompaniment, you know, while you're playing. So, like, and so it doesn't necessarily have to be, like, watching the action. You know, it's like, can just be kind of like a bit of conversation or whatever. So yeah, I don't know. I guess I try to do. I try not to just talk the whole time. Like, I try to keep a bit of actual gameplay going. I do get a bit carried away sometimes. I'm not paying attention to this battle at all now, by the way. I just totally got distracted then. Alright, let's get back into it. Okay, so he's got a melee Deadeye. I like this guy. I like this guy a lot. He's got an Orlok melee Deadeye. Either this is going to be amazing or it's going to be completely catastrophe. So yeah, apparently his complete crash dropout seems to be resolved now, so that's a relief. Yeah, some people. Is this a ranged weapon that I've got on me, or is that's a melee weapon, isn't it? Yeah, pretty sure. Yeah. What skills have we got here? Oh, we got this pheromone thing. What does that do again? I forget. Oops. I'm going to run out of time, aren't I? Gives me melee and range precision. Gives enemies stress and stun resistance and crit resistance. I could, like, run down to their spawn and chuck this on their spawn. That'd be kind of funny. Oh, whoops. Oh, dear. God. See, I'm trying to, I'm being silly now. Where am I? I'm completely lost. Where did I thought I was going to jump down into his base. Oh my god. Yeah, alright. So I feel like this is a bad like, I feel like we're already kind of losing this battle already. So which level do we want to get to? We want to get to level 6. We've got 37 seconds left. Am I in the right level? Holy crap, where the hell am I going? Oh my god, I went the wrong level again. This is so bad. I'm not even going to make it to the right level. I've just got to quickly run over there and get into an ambush. How many? 8 seconds. Oh, am I back where I started? Oh my god. Fuck. What the fuck am I doing? I don't even know. Alright, well. That was ridiculous. Alright, I apologize for that, guys. I'm going to try and concentrate a little bit more now. I have, like, no plan. I'm trying to read and play at the same time. I just can't do two things at once, I think is my problem. He's got an interesting team composition. I'd like to actually play this battle properly so I can actually find out what he's got, like, what he's doing with all this stuff. Had the stream paused because I was AFK, so I might be a bit late on this, but that is the same guy as before who crashed when he used to revive. Oh, thanks, Derek. Cool. Okay. Amazing turn. You talking about what I just did with my lane mechanic? It was fantastic, wasn't it? Just like moved randomly. This is what I'm doing is I'm emulating the AI strategy. Like this is a strategy I've learned from the AI. You move somewhere, you take the elevator to a random floor, you move around a bit more, you go to a different random floor, realize that's the wrong floor, go to another random floor, run out of movement, and then waste all your action points. And that's the classic AI strategy. I kind of feel like we should have had our Goliaths again now, you know, because he got a taste of the Goliath joy last time, but he didn't get to get it all the way to fruition, you know. So I feel like we really owe him that, you know, that satisfying Goliath ending, Goliath brawler ending. What is he doing? Is he talking to me or something? Yeah, thanks for pointing that out, Yarrick. Yeah, I had that thought for a second that maybe it was him, but then I don't know. I forgot. Oh. I wonder if he's going to be able to kill my lane mechanic, because my lane mechanic was like unbuffed. She just kind of like ran off, didn't even buff herself or anything. Like it's just completely nothing, you know. Oh, this is the guy that was using all of the cool strategies to like make it so that I couldn't get into melee with him. Hey. Oh, I love to hear that. Where's... Alright, let's try and not totally screw up our turn this time. Okay, so that guy's right over the other side of the map, so that's fine, we don't care about that. I think we need to just, like, do the normal things, you know? Just, like, stack up a little bit and buff up a little bit and, you know, all that kind of stuff. Oh yeah, this is the guy that uses the consumables. So I feel like consumables are open season. It's all about the consumables, no problem. Just gonna pop a few things. Should we go Iron Will? Get the Iron Will on early? No, we'll just do a delay, that should be fine. No, I should have got a little ice on you. Sure. No, actually, I should have saved the extra 5 AP. The good thing about this time is we've got a Deadeye, so our Deadeye can actually get to wherever he's going to put his sneaky Deadeyes. I wonder if he's going to one-shot one of my guys with this Deadeye. Because we don't have the ranged safeguard aura up, so he'll be able to do like 2 shots into us. Oh yeah, we're going to chug that delicious buff juice all right. Using a lot of action points to move around the battlefield. Can we get to anyone and like kill them? No, not really. I think Wild Snake gets rid of second best, so I think if you do Wild Snake first, then you can still have second best afterwards, is that right? Oh, you just on. So annoying how the consumables always go on other people first. Void Stim you can use for the rest of the match, you don't have to do it on the turn. Slot, oh yeah. Right, we've got a few buffs going. Do a delay. That should do it. Pistol all locks. I don't know. I mean, pistols can do a lot of damage, but yeah, I don't know. Yes, he went first. That's good. Hopefully I can, if this guy moves somewhere where I can shoot him, that would be really good. He's only got a stubber, so he got short range, so I can outrange him with my autocannon. Oh, actually, I hope I've got an autocannon. I love how this guy uses like all of the he disables stuff with his saboteurs and all that kind of stuff. Like I don't really bother doing that stuff much because, well, I guess because I don't want to disable anything because I want to be able to melee everyone. But yeah, I'm really interested in the way that he plays. It's really cool. I just haven't I haven't really tried to do a good Orlock build with like Overwatch and area denial and, you know, disabling pathways and blowing up bridges and all that kind of stuff. Like I'm obviously aware of those concepts, I just haven't actually practiced doing it. The bad pistols is like the rule of cool. Yeah, it's like the two pistols thing. It's pretty sweet. Okay, we've got a heavy stubber Overwatch over there. I'm not super worried about it, but alright, so where are we? So we've got this heavy down here. So this heavy, we should be able to shoot them, I think. We don't have much movement, but yeah, whatever. Did a bit of damage. Cool. Okay, so it's going to cost me 14 AP to shoot you, and it's going to cost me 5 AP spur. Is now a good time to use spur? Yeah, well, we get to kill this guy, so that's good. And then, so now we could shoot him, which would be for 14 AP, or we can use like auto attack on this guy, which is only going to cost us 6 AP now. And then now I can shoot for free. And we're going to run out of time, so I need to like get this done pretty quick. Can we get anyone else in range, possibly? That guy. I don't know how far away he is, though. I can't shoot him through the wall. $50. 56. Crap. No, I can't really get anyone else. I don't think we really need the auto. Oh, I've run out of time. Damn it. So yeah, moving while you're aiming seems fine now. Doesn't seem to cause any problems. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we would have killed that heavy anyway, even if we hadn't used spur. So just sort of make a note of that. Even though we're kind of cheating in this battle by using heaps of consumables, I feel like he used heaps of he used consumables last battle. So I feel like I'm just using better consumables. That's pretty legit. But I'm not gonna just keep doing battle after battle and just kill everyone with consumables, because I think that's a bit whack. But I will demonstrate. I'm just sort of demonstrating to this gentleman why it's maybe not a good idea to use consumables all the time in PvP. Heroic Barrage dual auto pistols looks pretty silly. Does it just shoot on forever and ever and ever? Actually, it wouldn't be that bad. It's only 3 shots with each pistol, isn't it? So 6 times 3, so 18 shots. Have you seen Heroic Barrage with a auto cannon? It's like 27 shots. Where do I want to go next? I feel like the heavy is the one to go with, because she's got the range. Yeah, he gets to go first. Cool. So if he goes first, and hopefully doesn't kill my heavy. I should have popped Iron Will last round, but I didn't. I didn't think of it, and also ran out of time. Garrick said, "I'm glad you got this guy back for using consumables and crashing the game." Yeah, I don't think it was like. I don't think it was like he. Like that was his first game, so you know what I mean. It's not like he knew that there was. And I don't think they're like, yeah. So some like. So yeah, so I think some people on the Discord that have played a lot of multiplayer games with a lot of other multiplayer players have figured out that consumables make the game a bit, you know, ridiculous. So they agree not to use them, you know. But they all know that that's the deal, you know. Whereas I don't know if that's like generally accepted in the, you know, people who are just queuing up randomly, you know. Presumably, that most people probably don't read the forums, probably don't have any idea what anyone else is doing, you know. So yeah, so I don't blame him for using consumables. It was just a bit unexpected because I just kind of assumed that no one was using consumables, but yeah, I hadn't thought about it, I guess. But yeah, anyway, so yeah, I don't think I need to get him back for using consumables, but I'm gonna get him back. I'm going to anyway. But yeah, I don't think that don't get it confused with justice or anything. It's just because I wanted to smash somebody with consumables, and I feel like I've got a pretext. But yeah, it is a bit mean, and I'm not going to keep doing it. But I'm going to do it once if I can. I mean, I might still lose as well. It's not like I'm going to get a guaranteed win out of this or anything. I feel like we could possibly pop that guy or this guy. Or we could possibly pop any of those guys. Really, we've got a lot of movement. Why is she moving really slow? Am I in aim mode or something? Is this just how you move when you got heavy footed on, or what? I don't know. Is this like this isn't normal movement speed, is it? 52 meters. All right. Who do we want to take out? That guy. 62%. Why is it so low? Damn it, that tactical that field repair is gonna cost us a bit. Anyway, so we'll put a oh yeah. Yeah, it's not really happening for us, is it? Alright, yeah, we don't really have much else to do, so we'll just sit here. That'll let the rest of the guys advance as well. Don't really know what to do. We haven't really got any other ranged. So I kind of feel like we need a Deadeye or somebody else with long range, or another heavy or something. Because, yeah. Justice porn. Yeah. Thanks, Jarek. That's funny. They fire. Oh yeah. So the leader kind of flails around. What was? Oh, the leader flails right with the pistol. Right. Yeah. So when they fire their pistol, it's not aiming. Oh, what's going on here? He's trying to go for the loot. Jesus, he's out tacticking me. He's out strategizing me. Oh, wait up! Did he just not exit the battlefield? Oh no! So this one's a defeat one. You got to kill him. So if he leaves, then that means I've won. You know, I've killed him, that guy, for free. But I don't want to kill him for free. I want to kill him for real. I want to find him and I want to kill him. That's what we want to do. No, I don't know. I guess we don't really need to kill him. I mean, I guess, you know. Jeez, that guy's over there is pretty serious. He could probably one-shot me. Is he like baiting me down there or something? Like, I don't know. Alright, so if we go here, 85 out of 99, how does that work? I think maybe we can kind of zipline our way over here and kill this guy. I don't even know how this guy kills people, really. Whatever. Anyway. Are we like above them now? Yeah, I think we're pretty much above them. Alright. How about that? And then we'll go through this. And then we'll... Oh, we didn't bring another fucking melee weapon. God damn it. Alright, well that really sucks. So this could have been a 10 AP double-handed strike, but instead it's just going to be a one-handed strike. It's a pretty solid strike though. Gotta admit, that's pretty good. We'll do another strike. Oh, that was pretty good as well. Raise, not so good. Two more. One more. I was hoping to get a, is Power Strike going to give me... Oh, we should have been, yeah, should have done Power Strike. Yeah, nice. Alright, good. It's my crate. Don't try and steal my crate. No, I ran out of time. Could have, like, tried to hide her. This guy plays dirty. Yarek's all like one-eyed, like a one-eyed umpire. They're only one on my team. I like it. That's good. I want to keep this all. I want to keep the Deadeye in reserve because I feel like she can just like get anywhere on the field. You know. I think I want to go this guy. Oh, Sab versus Sab. I didn't realize my initiative was going to be a fair high. I forgot I delayed before. Where is he down there? I don't know. I can sort of try and like, I don't know. But did we any like self buffs that we wanted to use or anything? Let's make sure we're in the right hole. Yeah. I can't actually. Is that right? It doesn't matter, we'll just jump down there. What? we'll give you a bit of this. $69 hit. Yeah, that seems pretty good. Has this guy got like crazy evasion or anything? Initiative? No, haven't got any particular buffs or anything. Okay, so we've done our shoot. Then we go in and we change weapons. Put our Spudjacker on. And now we do the both hands for... Oh, it's because I didn't debuff their exertions. I think she's got exertion stacks on her. That's still pretty solid. Cool. Well, his turn's not going to be very satisfying this round. Oh, we just won't even bother moving him again. Just leave him there. Where's his leader over there? Wait, can we... we can't really get any closer using anything in particular. What, actually, where's our ring go to? Oh, look at that. Almost makes it to there. Okay then, so that's cool. We just basically run over there and chop him up. As the strategy goes. I didn't get to leader buff Brickney, but that's fine. I should have been like making sure that I moved a bit closer, but oh well. Yeah, I might be out of range, but I think I'll be okay. Am I gonna make it? Oh yeah, nice. I wonder what his initiative is. Can we see his initiative? Initiative 121. Yeah, nice. Alright, so what we'll do is we'll delay and then we'll get another round straight after this. I believe that's how it's going to work. So we'll do a 5 AP. No, we'll do a... Switch to the left hand, and then we'll do a slort. And yeah, there won't be another turn, will there? It's going to be all over. All right. There you go. There you go, Yorick. Justice. Justice. But it wasn't really justice. As I said, he didn't really do anything wrong. Like, he just was using adrenaline because he thought that was how you play the game. Yeah, unfortunately it still causes crashes. And yeah, we didn't need to use any of those drugs. That was just dirty play for no reason other than to be dirty. We would have still got all those kills the same anyway. So yeah, I don't know if we really learned anything from that. Really, well, I guess we confirmed that he did adrenaline and then that crashed him. I sort of suspected that happened anyway. But I mean, I was actually kind of liking the gunpoint thing. I thought the gunpoint thing kind of did work okay there. I felt like we needed a bit more range, maybe. Like I felt like a bit like. Yeah, I felt a bit like it was hard to get the range on him. Well, now he knows. I'm not sure if he does know. We'll queue up again. If we get him again, we'll explain. I'll explain my, my idea of how it should go, and then excuse me. Then he can decide what he wants to do. So yeah, I don't know. I'm liking the order leader. Like, the order leader is solid. If for those of you who don't know the order leader build, if you're watching before, basically what I was doing was heavy footed gives him 35% reduced cost of shoot, and then this lead by example gives minus 65% cost of shoot whenever I do an auto skill. So those two things added together means that this character gets a free shoot action every time they do an auto skill. And then this order, the special order they take, gives minus 3 stacks of minus 10 AP shoot cost to whoever I give the order to. So basically I can give somebody else 30 action points worth of shoot for free, and that gives me 30 action points worth of shoot for free as well. And that costs me 15 AP. So you get like 60 AP worth of shoot for every 15 AP that you spend. Rough, vaguely. Now he knows. Well, now he will just use 100 consumables each match, and it will be my fault. Yeah, I know. But the thing is, like, I didn't even need it. Like, the slot would have let me like just beat the crap out of him for like another 27 attacks or whatever. But I got him with the first 4 attacks anyway, so it wasn't really needed. And the same with the leader. Like, I spurred the leader, but the leader still had like 20 AP left after that. She'd killed everything that she could see anyway. So yeah. Didn't actually need to use any of those drugs. That was just being dirty for the sake of being dirty, really. But yeah, I'm not going to keep doing that because it's a bit whack. It'd be interesting if they. I think it'd be good if they kind of toned that stuff down a bit for PvP, maybe, because I'd still like to. Because Escher, like their whole thing is using drugs. They get minus 10 AP cost to use drugs. So it's sort of like if you can't use drugs, then it's a bit crap. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with this build, I think. Lead through pain, could probably get rid of that. Heroic Rally, I didn't actually use it this turn, so some of my guys had stress exertion debuff, and yeah, I could drop it for something else maybe, but anyway, other than that, I think it's a pretty solid build. The brawler, yeah, I'm not really happy with this build that much. Like, the whole build basically is just take slot and just get heaps of attacks. It doesn't even matter what skills you take, really. The only thing that really we've got going on is the gunpoint affinity. So they shoot with their pistol once on the way in. So they get a 15-point shot for 15 points. But the leader skill gives it to them for free. But as far as this build goes, they shoot a pistol shot for 15. Then they switch weapons for 5, so that's 20. And then they get this 40 AP shot for like 15 or 14 AP or something. So the 40 AP chain hit plus the 15 pistol hit, so 55 AP's worth of damage basically, I guess. But it only costs them like 32 or something. So, it's not the best, but yeah, I don't feel like I've had a really good time to rally either though. And so that's one of the things with PvP that, like, yeah, I mean, it's like, sweaty ear again. I'll switch ears. Yeah, that's the thing with PvP. Like, a lot of things that, like, in PvE, it makes sense to, like, take every single active buff that you can do and just sit there for the first turn and just buff yourself and get all your buffs on and all that sort of stuff. But in PvP, it's not necessarily like that, because you've got to go with the opportunities that you've got. Like, if he moves one of his guys out and he's vulnerable and you can kill him this turn, then it's often a good idea to do everything you can to kill in that turn, even if that means not buffing yourself at all, Whereas when you're going against the PvE, it's sort of a bit more of a statistics game. You're like, oh, it's going to be more efficient over the course of the whole battle when I kill like the 15 enemy players that are going on the field if I have this extra buff of crit or whatever. Whereas, yeah, do you know what I mean? It's a lot more like a chess game, and every move counts a lot more in PvP. Whereas in PvE, it's a lot more kind of statistical, I guess, or something. I don't know. Gunpoint Affinity makes session more unique, yeah. Yeah, it does make it more unique, but it's just not as good. You know, it's just straight up not as good. Like the Goliath Brawler is like the Goliath Exertion Delay Brawler is just a monster. Like it's terrifying. You know, yeah, issue like kind of they're a bit more like flexible, I guess. Like this build's a lot more flexible than the Goliath one, but I wouldn't say it's overall like better or stronger. You know. I don't know. You haven't really got any other ideas for Escher right at the moment. I kind of feel like I need to play Orlocks because Orlocks I don't really have anything going on at all. Yeah. Well, what I normally do with the rally is I'll move my two brawlers up. I'll get them to self buff themselves and use exhaustion to like move forward like as far as they can, so they get like really close to the enemy. And then I'll get my leader to come up, use exertion as well, so that they can keep up with the brawlers, and then get them to rally the brawlers so they don't have the debuff. So then basically the brawlers are just closer to the enemy, 15 meters closer to the enemy before the start of the second turn, if you need it. But sometimes you don't even need that. You don't need to get closer. You know, you're already close enough. And yeah, and then the leader might, you know, if you get shot by Overwatch and you lose some movement points, or you know, you get stunned or something, like there's different things that can interrupt how much action points you've got left. And just gonna have a quick look at the Men of Iron. So the Men of Iron were basically, we were doing like a barrage build, which is, yeah, I mean, it's okay, but it's not really that okay. Like it's a cool concept, and like in theory you can occasionally get really cool barrages where you kill heaps of people and stuff, but in practice it doesn't really happen, you know, or at least it's pretty rare. So yeah, I'm pretty sure this whole concept needs to go. I mean, a lot of these skills I'll be using for any build, you know, but yeah. I guess silly Orlok guild. I wouldn't mind making an all lay mechanic build and just have you run around putting walls everywhere. That could be kind of fun. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we should just have a look at some of the. Oh, we can't really look here. Oh yeah, I was going to make a brawler. Like Orlocks have got some sort of good tanky skills. I noticed, like, because I think that their chem synth gives them. That's a heavy. So, yeah. What's this guy? Level 5 injuries? No. Yeah, so the chem synth gives them 35% hit resistance. It'll last until the end of the battle. But hit resistance, yeah, as I said, it doesn't work if you're stunned. But we could make them like unstunnable. But they can still get stripped by saboteurs, so you know. The main problem with the Orlocks, I feel like, is that you can't stack. It's not like you can't do anything like you can with Goliaths and Esches to like just stack heaps of shots on them. They're always gonna be like just shooting their normal amount. They don't get any like extra shooting. Yeah, I feel like the Deadeye, the leader Deadeye with heroic barrage with the pistols is pretty good, or even with a rifle with a ranged weapon as well, just because of the amount of damage that you can put down range with it. You know. Yeah, I kind of want to just make an Escher Deadeye crew still. Escher Range Deadeye crew, that'd be kind of cool. We've kind of already got the Kriegers set up for that though. No. I'm kind of getting a bit tired actually. It's like 5:30 in the morning now. Maybe I should just do a bit of a grind session to get some more weapons and stuff. Swordblade throw barrage, they're not as broken. Actually, all orcs are not as broken, as in they're not as overpowered as Goliaths. So we could always just keep our Kriegers, but then just we could just change the gang identity. We could just change their appearance and stuff and make them a different gang. But yeah, the thing I was thinking about these guys, they've already got the Deadeyes. So they've got the repositioning. This is the main thing I like about the Deadeye, the Escher Deadeyes. They've got this free, their jump and ascension costs minus 15 AP after they shoot. So yeah, and with the order leader, they get the free shoot. Yeah, I'm sort of thinking, yeah, maybe I won't even do another mission, guys. Yeah, I might just talk shit for another 15 minutes or so, and then call it. Yeah, I feel like we've had a pretty good session. What did we do? Like 3 battles or something. And yeah, I might just put up that little video about my latest thoughts on the brawler, and then we can kind of stop talking about brawlers as much, I guess. Because, I mean, don't get me wrong, if you haven't got a Goliath melee team with 2 brawlers, like, go out and get onto it. Hey, Crop. Hey, thanks for, yeah, he said, hey, Madman, great streams, very informative. Thanks, man. I'm having fun doing it too, so glad you're enjoying it. What was I going to say? Oh, I've totally gone off my train now. Oh yeah, I was just gonna say, like, yeah, if you haven't got a Goliath melee team with two delay exertion brawlers, like, go make one. They're fun. They're fun for farming the AI as well, because you kind of like just spend the first turn buffing up. You just watch the AI run around in circles for a while, and then you just send out your 2 brawlers to just absolutely just slaughter everything on the map. It's kind of pretty fun. But yeah, I don't think we need to like fine tune that much more. Like, I think we understand how the exertion brawler works. You know, you delay, you hide, you wait till your second turn, then you just run out and kill everyone. It's pretty much like, yeah, it's pretty cool. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm definitely going to keep using it, but I don't know if I have to keep like figuring out stuff about the build or anything. Maybe we'll come back to it once we learn something else. Septimus said, yeah, I got to use that Escher repositioning on that map where the dude set up Deadeye's unreachable. Yeah, fully. And I think that could be another fun build to play, like just having these like unreachable Deadeyes, and it would also teach me some new skills. Like, I can't remember who was saying about that other Deadeye player, how he could have just been moving his guys out of range and stuff, and you know, like, yeah, moving to different positions where I couldn't have got him and stuff. So I was thinking making a whole gang like based around that concept of having Deadeyes that they can't get to. Could be really cool. But yeah. Croft said, how far did you get into Mordheim? Do you have any Mordheim synergy vids? I got plenty far into Mordheim. That was when I was playing Mordheim recently. That was just a revisiting of Mordheim, you know. I don't think that was my original gang, but that was like, I didn't make up that gang that I was playing, the Caribou Greatswords. Like, I'd already had them. That was like one of my previous gangs that I'd been leveling up. Last time I was playing, I just wanted to do streams talking about Necromunda basically, but I couldn't play Necromunda because the game wasn't out yet, so I was just kind of using that as a backdrop. But I actually really enjoyed it. I was actually really getting into it because I just love that. I love the Necromunda, not the Necromunda. I love the Mordheim background. I love that grimy, semi-comical, and but really grim kind of, you know, the Mordheim background and the characters and everything. And yeah, it's great. And I was really getting into it. It was, yeah, I feel like the Mordheim atmosphere is so good. Like, it feels, yeah, I don't know, it feels like you're in this town and you're like looking around to see if the enemies are going to, because you can't, there's fog of war and stuff, so you don't know where they are and stuff. And yeah, it's just so good. If they had fog of war in this game, it would be pretty cool in single player at least. But yeah, unfortunately, that's not the way it goes. Move out, shoot a dude, go back to the AP aura. Yeah, that could be pretty good. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking maybe, yeah, go the heavy leader. Or we could go 2 heavies as well. So this is what I've got with this one. This pretty much is that build, really. It's like 2 heavies, 2 leaders, 2 heavies, 2 Deadeyes, and Sab. I wonder if I'm still trying to think of some way you could get around not having a Sab. But I just feel like you just there's always going to be situations where you just need a saboteur, you know. I love both, but I think they will nerf many skills in Necromunda, seeing how OP they are. Stealth, I miss that in Necromunda. Yeah, it would be cool to have some stealth back. Have just the atmosphere of, like, you know, when you set up in Necromunda, in Mordheim, sorry, and you know you don't know what enemy gang you're going to be fighting against yet until you see their things come up, you know, and I don't know, it's just got that spooky vibe, and yeah, I don't know, Necromunda's got a pretty good vibe as well, but I'm definitely a bit nostalgic about Mordheim. But I mean, I don't know. I've kind of seen everything that there is in Mordheim, you know. Maybe I'm getting to the point where I've nearly seen everything there is to see in Necromunda as well, but I don't know. It's still early days, you know. So I still think there's still some things we need to find out. We can still find out. Yeah, if you haven't played Mordheim, guys, like, I definitely recommend Mordheim as well. It's really cool. It's similar to this. It's got heaps of build diversity and stuff. Maybe not as much build diversity as this game, but yeah, still it has got quite a lot. It's pretty cool. Yeah, so I don't know. I like the idea of having lots of Deadeyes, but then I like the idea of having this heavy order leader as well. If the thing is, if the order leader is going to be on the ground, then they probably need to have fearsome reputation, so that they don't get obliterated by enemy melee. And even with that, the Brawler's build's still going to do them most of the time, probably. Yeah, so she probably should take a... I want great swords. Sab leader. No. So the thing is, if you go the Sab leader, then you miss out on the free shooting. So you can only do the free shooting thing with the heavy, because the heavy's got heavy footed. Gives you minus 35%, and then lead by example gives you minus 65. So that's together to give you the 100. Whereas if you go for some other thing, you'll only have the 65. It's not as good. Nico has so many improved mechanics, too many to list here, but Mordheim is a finished product at the moment, and I'm playing Mordheim until they patch. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I do kind of want to play Mordheim in a way, you know. I just love I feel like the one thing I think that Mordheim for the moment has got over this for me is it feels more like a story or something. Like, it feels more like, I don't know. Like, my gang feels more like they're in the world of Mordheim, you know, like, and they're trying to survive and stuff. I don't know. In this game, it feels a little bit more like, arbitrary, I guess. You just do your battles and then you get your loot, and then yeah, I don't know. I think part of it's because of the free money thing, because of the exploit where you get the free money. If I didn't have access to that, like there would probably be more weight to it. And yeah, the risk is more serious. Yeah, I don't feel like the risk is there as much in this because I don't really care about the characters because I can just rebuild them again for free, you know? Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I think maybe I need to make some more. Maybe we need to have like just make up all these gimmick builds. So we'll have. Who was it? Was it Septimus that was saying that you had the all? Or was it Yarrick that said you had the all? Literally all Dead Eyes gang. Maybe we need to remake the literally all Dead Eyes gang. That sounds pretty cool. Yeah, they will have to nerf the free money thing at some point. I just don't think it's a priority at the moment. I think they're just worried about crashes and people being unable to play the game. You know, the free money thing in the short term doesn't really harm anyone's enjoyments. Everyone's probably enjoying being able to try out different builds and stuff like that. But yeah, but long term, for the longevity of the game, yeah, it'd be a lot better if it wasn't there, I think. Because with the same with this game and Necromunda, with Mordheim and Necromunda, sorry, there's no real the longevity of it, the sort of endless play thing through. It doesn't really have the. So like if you're playing Diablo 3 or something like that, you can always find some like rare item that's got some closer to perfect combination of stats because of the way that the random stats are spawned and stuff, and the maps are randomly generated with different monsters that have random properties and all this. So it is kind of literally endless. Like you can always just go and find new things that you've never found before. Once you've done it thousands of times, you'll have seen most of the types of variations, but there's always the possibility of some ultra rare combination or something, you know. Whereas with this, once you've kind of tried every combination of skills, you've had all of the rank 6 weapons, you've had all the different traits, like you kind of run out of content after a while, and like it's still fun to do PvP and stuff, but yeah. So anyway, my point being, like with Mordheim especially, like the main thing that keeps you interested is the grind, like the fact that you can't have everything, like it takes you a while to unlock all of the stuff that you want to try out and stuff like that. If you could just try out everything for free right at the start, you probably wouldn't stay interested as long. So yeah. Yeah, I prefer this to Diablo too. Otherwise, I guess I'd be playing Diablo. But yeah, but I just mean that that sort of randomized loot stuff that you have in Diablo and randomized traits and stuff like that. They like in XCOM 2, how different characters can have random traits from other classes. Like if you could get a rare character in this that had a vice or a virtue or whatever, and one of their virtues was they have the Deadeye grapple skill on a heavy. You know what I mean? Like just like crazy stuff like that, and you want to kind of keep playing to get like different guys that have different random things. The worst aspect in Necromunda is random vices, virtues, and talents given to you based on your skills taken after rank 5. I don't think it's the worst aspect. I think that's one of the best aspects of the game, because what kills me is top-down mouse control. Nice hanging out for the graveyard shift for good games. It was entertaining to watch while I had a long night doing Photoshop work. Yeah, no worries, Yarrick. Yeah, I might have to call it too. I think I'm getting a little bit tired. I wouldn't mind. It's getting there, that balance where like I still want a game a bit, but the wanting to sleep is kind of getting up there as well. But yeah, I'll be playing some more tomorrow. I'll catch up with you guys then. No, whoever's around. Yeah, thanks for the chat, guys. Thanks for joining the stream and all of the comments and everything. So it's really great. And yeah, all right. Well, have a good night, guys. Catch you next time.